my headlight? Oh, there it is. Cool. All right, guys, check it out. Somebody messed up a timing belt job. Didn't do it right, so we got to fix it. We're gonna fix it. We can fix it. No problem. Let's see what we got here. All right, check this out. So this person, somebody didn't do this right. This thing's off. Check this out. Raise this up some. Let me go grab my, what's up, Wild Rogue? F-22, they are decent engine. Are you asking me or telling me? Somebody asking me about it or telling me? Guys, look at this. Look, it's off by a whole tooth, man. So let me go ahead and grab my chair so I can get comfortable and fix this real quick. All right, got my chair. Let's go ahead and check this thing out. Let's go ahead and fix it. Yeah, I think I got a little trick here to slide it off, rotate the crank, and get it fixed. Get it timed up right. So I used a little clip up top to check this out. Right here, I used a little clamper thing, hold it in place, and we'll keep it taut on this side. And we're just gonna rotate the crank a little bit to take it out. Hey, Mark, do you have that little clip thing? I need an extra one. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I don't even know what an F-22 engine is, man. I thought F-22 was a fighter jet. What's that? What is it in? What's the F-22 come in? So I'm grabbing another tool real quick so I can hold the top while I do this. Okay. Check it out. I got another one right here. I'm going to put this on the other side of the cam. Hold it in place. I'm just going to slide it off, slide it back on. Keep this lined up. There we go. That feels good. Put one here. Guys, I've readjusted it. So check this out. Here's what we're doing. So I got a couple clips on here. Just put them around. That way it stays there. Oh, this is called an F-22 engine. These are great, dude. These are great. Unfortunately, somebody did it just a little bit ago, and they've got this off by a whole tooth. Not to mention that the valves were way unadjusted. So here's what I'm gonna do. I got that clipped up top. I'm gonna go ahead and try to just slide it off, rotate this around, and this goes counterclockwise, okay, guys? Don't rotate it clockwise. Let me grab I took the spark plugs out so it'll be easy to turn around. Easy to do a little turn and burn. Think about Top Gun now. F-22s. Yeah, these are great little engines, dude. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and so I can get you guys a better shot. I want you guys to be able to appreciate this. This would be pretty cool. So we're gonna. I wonder if I could. I wonder if I could clamp it on this piece too. That'd be great. Just gonna try to hold it there. So we'll slide it back. All right, so we slid it back. Now, remember, it's counterclockwise for this. So we'll rotate that. Oh, that looks pretty good right there. What do you guys think? Got lined up with one above it. I'm going to slide this back on. Hopefully it's that easy. It's never just that easy, so maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Pow, got it lined up. Got it lined up after somebody else had it not lined up. Which is not good. Feels a little looser here than it did with the other one. We got everything on. A little bummed out about that. I don't think I can get another tooth out of it though. There's no way I'll get another tooth out of it. And so guys, you can have this a little, you can go ahead and get a little bit more out of it. Look at that, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that, guys, pow! We didn't have to take it all back apart or anything. Yeah, boop. Everybody say lined up. Woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah, so Brian, I'm doing it now because I wanted to show that this is one that I think you heard me talking about this last night, where somebody had took a real long time on a job and didn't. Anyways, and then they said they wanted me to test drive it, and so I had to confront them on it today and everything. It sucked. And let's go ahead and see if we can. So that's why I'm doing it now, because I thought it was a good opportunity to show. It was a good opportunity to show how we didn't have to take apart this whole thing to do this. So go ahead and get it. We'll hook the spring up, let it tension itself up, and that'll probably be it for right now. I'll come back. Oh, well, if you guys wanted, I could probably show you how to do the valve adjust too, but it just depends. I got to talk to my business partner later today. So we got then we got a spring, right? There's a little spring-a-ding-ding right here. Let's go ahead and tighten that. Hook that up. Yeah, hook it up, yo. Hook it up. And show you. I got my man haters on here, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say man haters? Oh, I get my longer ones, they're easier to get in here. We can go ahead and tighten this up. I do it by feel, like a blind guy. Oh, a little bit more wiggle room here. I can't see it. Oh. I'm not doing it good when I try to not look at it and do it. I may have to move the camera, guys. I gotta be able to see it. Get hooked in here. So hooks in this little hole here. But you guys, I'm a little unhappy of having to do this. Somebody didn't do their job that I paid them to do. And they can't really BS me, man, because I actually do this. I'm not just some service writer or something. I asked why it wasn't done. They say, "Oh, well, I don't know how the valves are not adjusted right after I did it." And yeah, right, All right, there we go. Got up on that hook up there. There we go. Yes, Chris, this is a timing belt. If you scroll back, you can see how, without taking the whole thing apart, we were able to adjust it. we'll go ahead and this is counterclockwise, guys. It goes counterclockwise. Counter. I'm kind of anal about these things, so I want to make sure I got it nice and good. Right there. All right, tighten that up. Wow, that worked out really well. I'm glad I didn't have to undo the whole thing. What I'm talking about. Whoop, whoop. Now, this one also has a balance shaft belt, guys. And that's, there's a little trick to that as well. I'll show you. A lot of guys don't know. Well, and they should know it now with YouTube, you know, people should definitely know. Oops, got that on. Now here you got your balance shaft belt, all right, guys? This balance. Now this here, the marks aren't always as obvious, but you have the one little line right here, and there's like a little divot. Actually, I'll show you here. So if you come under here, if I can get a good shot of it for you. So you have this line on the outside, which should be at kind of at 9 o'clock. And then there's a little line underneath. See this guy here? That should be at 12, which means the line on the outside should be pointed right there at 9 o'clock. That's where that needs to go. Now this guy basically goes right about here where this mark is, but they actually have a little hidden doorway here on the back side where you take a bolt out and you put a bolt in there to line up where it needs to be. So let me show you that little trickage real quick, man. So, oh, that's nice. So you come around the back side here, guys, and you zoom in here. We've got, I gotta go down something. You got this bolt right here. This needs to come out so you can line up the balance shaft properly. Now, I'm pretty sure, and we're gonna double check here in a second, but I'm pretty sure that right about where that little paint mark is up top, you can almost see a little line right here on the back of the this housing. But let's go ahead and make sure that that's correct. So we'll come back out and we'll go ahead and pull that little bolt out, little doorway. It's a little hidden access, man. So shh, don't tell anybody. They don't want you to know. Pop this out. This guy right here. Let's pop that out. It's what is that? I can't see it. 12? Yeah, 12. There's what you do. Get your big bad snap-on electric ratchet out. I don't use Milwaukee for the electric ratchets. Where you come in here, we're gonna pop that out. Like this. And I can't get the camera in there, but I may be able to get a mirror in there if you guys could see it. Oh, you know what, guys? I got another, I got this other camera that I could get in there and you guys could see it on its screen. So, trying to see if it'll. It's not easy to see this way. Let me grab the other camera, and that way you guys can get a look at what I'm talking about here. It's kind of cool. Did you get it, buddy? Nice.
We'll just do this. Just hold on one side.
All right, so here's what you guys can do, man. You get your awesome little depth detect. This Oh yeah, there we go. Got this cool guy here. Zoom out. So we got our camera here like this. We'll go ahead. We'll shove the, we'll shove our scope in there so we can see what's going on. And then we'll go ahead and make sure we put it in the right spot. So. All right, so we're looking here in the dirty little hole. Ah, man, I got some fluid on it. I can't see. I'm blinded by the dirt, dude. Try it again. So now listen, guys, when you go to use these things, like this camera, you gotta be like a special like proctologist or something, because it gets a little squirrely and things are backwards and it's kind of hard to tell what's going on sometimes. Stop getting it dirty like that. Damn, where's the rag at? If I get it going perfectly straight, I won't get it all dirty. All right, so as we come in here, as I turn this, you guys see that happening on the screen? Oh, sorry about that. As I turn this balance shaft piece, oh, you see that? You see that right there? Watch. Oh, went away. Oh, came back. Went away, came back. Oop, there it is. Make sure it's the right one. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, there's one. It needs to go into that hole. One of these is threaded. I thought this was kind of neat when I learned it. This is where I believe it's correct, is when it's up here and it lines up with that hole. So then you got this guy pointing up, it's pointing at that 1A. It feels like it's right in sync right here. So that's where you want to go ahead and put this belt on at. All right. If you're worried about it moving, you can take a like 6x1 bolt and put it in here, thread it in there. But we know that it's correct. It almost looks perfect when it's pointing right there. I want to have it perfect, so it's gonna be right in this area here. Let's put the balance shaft belt on, and oh yeah, we can put a bolt in there, or we could put you could just put like a little flathead screwdriver in there. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Let me see what I got here. I think that's the right size. I think this bolt might be right. So go ahead, come around back, shove it in there, and yeah, so when I put this in there, it's not the right thread pitch, but it keeps it from, it does go into the hole and keeps it from bouncing around. So I thought that was pretty cool when somebody showed me that. So that's where it's got to be. Let's go ahead and get the balance shaft belt on. Let me put this away real quick. Let's finish this up. Pow! Go over to my big bad toolbox and put it away. Oh yeah, big bad toolbox. Pow! Let me wipe this off or it's kind of nasty. I'll make sure it's nice and clean next time I go to use it. Ooh, put this in here. All right, let's put the balance shaft belt on. Let's balance. Now, since somebody had just did this, and I mean like just did it, What's up, message? Somebody just did this. I'm gonna reuse, this belt. I marked it so it's on the outside, or you can just mark which direction it's supposed to go, which is counterclockwise. Oh, I got a little carried away. You go ahead and pop that back off. Where's my, there we go, 19. I need my 19 millimeter. What's going on, message? How are you doing? This is a little Honda Accord, man. Big bad Milwaukee for it. Let's put this on. Remember, you want to put this back on and go in the same way, guys. So we're putting this Honda timing belt back together. Somebody had put it on where the marks were off. You can rewind and see how we were able to do that without taking it off the top, making it easy. It's, and since it was just done, we're going to reuse this balance shaft belt. I marked the outside of it. You know, hey, it's got to go on the outside, man. Don't put it somewhere else. So get this, guys. I am so unhappy about how this, this guy that did it. I purposely try to pad his checks, when we've had a slow week and stuff, and I just feel like he really did me dirty by not doing a nice job on this. It is totally unacceptable, guys. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's not okay. Not okay. So remember this, the one on the left up here, guys. Oh, you can't see it right there. I'll show the marks again, but the one on the left, this mark here where I'm pointing, that should be about 9 o'clock, and then the I'll put it on this one first, and then there's a little kind of indent or mark or so on the other side of it, or up on at 12 o'clock that just goes to 12 o'clock. So just go ahead, put this right here, and then we lined up this one on the right by pulling that little cap off, the little bolt, and we were able to, I was able to show you guys where the thing is that you can put a screwdriver or something else in there to keep it good. All right, that'll work for that. Let me pop this off. So yeah, that's it, guys. I think that's it for right now. This has a valve. This needs a valve adjustment. The guy also was supposed to do that, and I don't know what he was thinking, man. But dude, those valves are not adjusted, dude. They're misadjusted, big time. Put that there. Now you put this back on. Nope, not yet. Hold on. This gets a little keyway. I'll put the special keyway on, guys. Let's get the special keyway. Put this guy on. And it's key, guys. Like, if you put this on wrong, you've done something, dude. Be proud of yourself. I mean, not be proud of yourself in a good way. You need to brag about how bad it was that you did it. That wouldn't be good. All right, this bolt goes here. And these automatically tension themselves when you hook the spring up, which we got right over here. This little guy hanging off here. So we'll get this down to where it's pushing up against it, but not tight yet, and then we can hook the spring up. And then we'll do the valve adjust. If you guys want to hang out, we can do that. Hold on, something seems a little funky here. Wait. Hold on. Let me see something here. Hold on. Huh. All right. All right. Setting this down. Oh, guys, I'm sorry I haven't been really watching a lot of the comments. Hey, Debbie, how are you doing? Debbie, I haven't seen you in a while. Are you okay? So we'll push this up against it, so that we can give it a little wiggly, a little piggly wiggly. So that on. Now let's hook this up. Boop. This needs to be down as well, or it's going to want to bounce off. So, man, something tells me, something seems like, I feel like somebody, I think he did something, see that he did something wrong. Here we go. So guys, this one here, make sure when you go to put it on, this is important, guys. This is where details matter, right? So look at this. When you go to put this on, make sure, you can see this has your shoulder on it. Make sure it gets boop, all the way inside the shoulder, dude, or it won't be good. You won't have it where it needs to be. So pay attention to the details, guys, the details. That's what makes a good technician, man, is the details. But I'll tell you what, this is a great example of somebody that, you know, it doesn't pay attention to details. And I'm really mad about it. I'm not as mad as I used to be about something like this, but I'm pretty hot. Oh, I'm sorry, you're having back problems. I dropped the spring. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, he's a sneaky one. I thought I may have lost it. That wouldn't have been good. I'm sorry you're having back problems, Debbie. So we'll hook this in here. And we'll go ahead and just hook it over the top. Over the top, guys, like that Stallone movie from the 80s. You guys remember that? Where he's like a trucker and he's trying to see his kid. Gosh, it's so silly. That's funny. All right, cool. There we go. Cool, that's on. So, to recap, you know, obviously, when your balance shaft goes on the, on the crank, it's going to be in the right spot as long as you have, it lined up properly. You can see the little point right here. It's kind of lined right up with the yellow mark behind it. Trying to get it right there. That yellow mark right on the backside. So that's where that goes. Then you got the this guy here should be at 9 o'clock, and then on the top side of it, there's like a little mark in the kind of shaft. That should be at 12. What's up, Mark? How are you doing? Hat backwards. Okay. Wow. All right. So, and then this guy here, what you're supposed to do to do this one correctly is to pop off this. I'll show you. So let's set this thing down. For the sprocket on the right, this guy here. For this one, that mark up top, what it does is, to get this where it needs to be, you pop this out of this plug hole back here. When you do that, if you rewind, you can go see it. There's a little area that a bolt can thread into, or you can just stick a screwdriver in there to keep it where it needs to be. So that's how you do it. Oh, I appreciate that, Debbie. Thank you. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna put that up on one of my new shorts. I'm trying to come up with some new short material for the so I can get more people coming in here, man. Hey, Tempe Chris, what's up, dude? Oh, I appreciate that. I've been doing a ton of the I'm gonna tighten that bolt up real quick, but I've been doing. Remember, guys, I gotta run this shop during the day, which is what I'm doing right now, and I'm fixing someone else's mistake right now too, which is very frustrating. Shouldn't have to do that. All right, let me tighten that up, and then I wanted to show you guys the valve adjust, but I kind of want to go quick too, so don't know if it would be a great time for that. That's all right, that's on. Let's go ahead and we'll throw it back together now. Wait, let me make sure. I want to make sure I got everything tight. I don't want to. Oh crap! I didn't tighten that up. One sec, guys. Let me go ahead and get the, looking for extension. Get a little extension on here. There we go. Well, let me get my bigger battery. There we go. Big battery. Boop. And boop. All right, there we go. Tighten this up. Yep. Whoop, whoop. Aw, dang it. Chuck that over there. All right, tighten that up. And so right now, guys, I'm tightening up this. I want to make sure that I had this tight. Yep, I did. And then now I can tighten up. I think I tightened that one up. For sure. I love these. There we go. All right, cool. So let me tighten that up. We'll have to tighten that big one up, guys. Make sure you torque some of these things. You definitely want to make sure you torque them. All right. I gotta go look at the torque spec real quick. Well, that's on. Remember, these automatically tension themselves. The book wants you to rotate it around a couple times. I guess we could do that. I don't know. I don't like doing that. I feel like it's, I got it on there right, and that's good. So. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. You guys a view of the shop for us, right? I gotta check something real quick, guys. All right, guys. Sorry about that. All right, so one of the things I want you to do here, I used to not do this, but I try to tell people to do stuff by the book, so we'll do it. We're just gonna loosen up they want us to loosen up the adjusting nut, one that holds everything down, this guy here, and it's already loose. So we're gonna tighten it down, then we'll loosen it up, do the 2/3 of a turn and rotate the whole thing, and then we'll put it all back together. I do need to see what the torque spec is. I think it's 33 foot-pounds. Let me check on that. I think it's 33 foot-pounders, man. Yeah, 33 foot-pounds, okay. Get my big bad torque wrench out. Ow, son of a gosh, that hurts. Oh, man, whew, I'm in pain now. And, nope, that's not this. There we go. All right, so you got it all lined up. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna tighten up the adjusting nut. That's this guy right there. Tighten that 33 foot-pounders. These are nice little snap-on electric torque wrench, not torque. Come on, get on there. All right, so now I want you to loosen it 2/3 to 2/3 to your 1 turn. All right. I didn't like this, so what you can do, you can mark the top of it. Get off. Come on. You can mark this thing. So you can, this is if you're doing it by the book. A lot of guys just go ahead and set it and let it go. I've been that way before. So. Spin it around, clown. That's like 2/3 there. 2 of the 3s. I gotta look something up real quick, make sure that's right. Yeah, that's one of the things that doesn't make sense to me is if you don't loosen up the, let me see something here real quick. Take our crank bolt, let's go ahead, chuck it in here. Tighten this down. They want you to rotate it 3 teeth on the camshaft, I believe. I'll look real quick and check it out. So I'm gonna tighten this down. Big bad Milwaukee. Oh, went backwards a little bit. That's all right. Whoops. Oh, this is the crankshaft pulley. All right. Wait. Oh, wow. This is interesting. So guys, I was checking exactly what the book says on how to do this because I usually tell my guys, like, look, do what the book says, right? And it's kind of dumb. It wants someone to, yeah, I'm not doing it like that. That's retarded. It wants you to put it on there tight and then it wants you to rotate it a bunch of times. Then it wants you to pull it off or undo it and rotate it 3 teeth. It's kind of silly. I'm going to go ahead and do it just like I show you guys what I'm talking about because I think it's pretty dumb. Dumb. It says it wants you to rotate it 5 or 6 times to seat the so you can seat the belt. I think that's still, kind of dumb. You seat the belt, man. The belt's on there. It's seated. It's under pressure, dude. It should be seated up. Remember, this is counterclockwise, guys. Go ahead. So we fixed someone else's mistake. That was real nice of us. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate around. I thought Debbie asked a question. I missed it. I was busy doing something else. That's pretty interesting. I like that. That's not a bad idea. Here's a question for you. Right here, a little bumps on the squeaks. Could it be? I need new suspension. It's not. No, if it squeaks, it's something's probably not. Something's probably just not seated. Something. You're gonna have a bushing or something that's squeaking, and you're gonna want to go ahead. I was trying to get a good shot of this. I gotta get going though, guys. Here, I got other stuff I need to do. So you rotate it, rotate it counterclockwise, right? Oh, I don't have this thing tightened up to do it like that. Yeah. This is not the way I like to do this stuff, guys. I get it on there tight and I feel good about it. So, but I will, you know what? I'll show you this. So here's how, this is what they want you to do. I think it's kind of silly. I know I keep saying that, which is kind of gets on my nerves. I don't like doing it like this. If we put our cover back on, it's got a little pointer here, and that lines up with a pointer on the crankshaft. And that's how you know you got it in time. So, just so people can understand it, and plus it'll probably make a good short for me later. We'll put this back on here. Come on. And this is one of those things, guys, where before I give this job, give this back to the customer. This is the vehicle that belongs to my the guy I got the RV from. But this should have been pressure washed off. It wasn't. The valves weren't adjusted properly. It's really bad, guys. Really bad. So we'll put this in here for temporary. This harness here on the left was not installed, but it was not like in the little clips that it's supposed to be in. So that's not the kind of work that's acceptable. I was really unimpressed with his response to it when I confronted him on it. So this kind of crap we got to deal with every day. Well, we're just putting one of these on for right now so that we can put this back on. We'll go ahead and rotate this around. I'll show you where all the marks are. Where did I put my? Oh, there it is. Get your big bad Milwaukee. Oh, usually don't want it to spin backwards. That's not good. But since there's no spark plugs in there, there's no resistance for it. So go ahead. Wait, what's up? What is it?
Just curious. A gentleman with an '07 Saturn Aura. His brakes seized up.
Okay.
He replaced the pedal position sensor.
Okay.
On the top of anybody's head. Is there any quick fix that you've ever?
His brakes seized up.
Seized up completely.
So if his brakes seized up, he probably has a a caliper that's locked up or something like that. So
Okay.
if they seized up, he's got calipers locked up. Maybe his ABS module is just like pushing pressure out the whole time. I guess it could be some sort of electronic thing where a Saturn Aura that doesn't have electronic brakes. I've never seen an ABS module like short to pushing power out. No, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be a simple unplug this and plug this in.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. That's pretty much what he wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's not. All right, so guys, check this out. We're rotating this around. And, well, I'll show you here in a sec. Let me get a good shot for you guys. And then, yes, man, I gotta stop doing the live sometimes because during the day, 'cause it slows me down. So guys, as we go ahead and rotate the engine around, you'll see the cam up top move, okay? So that's spinning around, round and round it goes. And so you spin it until there's a mark on it that says up, and it's showing, showing you that you have the cam up, obviously. So we'll spin it around until we see that. Oh, right about there. And at the same time, let me lower this down a little bit so I can show it to you. You can make sure you got it lined up by looking right down here. And now so right here, we want that little white dot to be in the center of that little fork. So I went past it. I don't want to rotate it backwards again. I'm rotating it around, and since the cam spins twice as fast as the crankshaft, the cam may look like it's lined up, but the crank may not look like it's lined up. And if that happens, that's because it spins twice as fast. So it just means you go around again. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna spin it around so you guys can see it and get this thing set up. So I'm just spinning this around until I have the white mark line right at the bottom and this piece up top says up. And you know, it figures the one day I didn't bring my laser pointer. So this little thing here, we want to see the little white dot right in the middle of that. There's a little pointer on the bottom with it. And what do we got? You guys can't really see it, dang it, that sucks. Just trying to make it look good for you too. It's right there too. That's too bad I can't get a shot of it. So the white mark is literally, you know, it's right on this area I'm shining the light. And with that lined up, you have, so you want to make sure that's right there. I'll try to get another shot so you guys can see it. But you also need to make sure that this here, on the front, it says up. So it makes it a little easy. So right, says up. And then what you do is you come to the back side of it. And there's two things you can do here. One is, I can't believe I forgot the laser pointer today. I'm gonna start bringing that more. What you're looking for is, do you guys see that little line right there? That little line coming across right there. There's one on the other side. It's hard to see. And there it is. It's even with that line that that's kind of scribed on the back of the on the camshaft here. That's even with the top of the cylinder head. So you have the line on the back of this sprocket, and it comes right across with the cylinder head. That's how you know you have that on time. And then what we were looking at over here, which is, man, I can't get a good shot of it. The little white mark is right at the center of that point. Man, I can't get a good shot of it. That's unfortunate. Oh, there you can see it right there, guys. That's it. That little white dot. That little white dot is right. Oh, come on. Come back. Give it to me. Oh, there. Oh, it's right there. So that's the that little white dot is your indicator, and it lines up with in between those two notches right there. And from the top, it's lined up so nicely that you from the top it's lined up so nice that it's actually covered. If you come on this side, you can see part of it. There it is. So yeah, that little white notch right there, that lines up right in between this thing where it has like a little fork. Goes in between the fork. That's it. You can see from the bottom, here's that fork, and you see right here, there's a little, tiny little notchage, little notch. Light's almost too bright, but you see that tiny little notchage lines right up with the fork right above it. All right. What's up, Casey?
Letting you know that we got approval on the party time
Okay. I didn't know what we were doing on it except for a starter.
voicemail.
Oh, okay, cool. Very nice.
Question is it
Oh, is it Mark? So I got to think about that for a second because I'm a little upset with how things went with this. Unacceptable. All right, cool. All right. Hey, Dave, what's up? What's up? Nah, Dave, it's just from the angle, dude. It's lined up perfectly, and that's why you can't. You know, when you look straight down on it, Dave, you can't see it because it's right under the point. So, yeah, this is. They want you to go ahead and. I think it's so dumb. But they want you to loosen up the tensioner, move it like 3 teeth, and then tighten it down. I was trying to show you guys all the book things just so you would be able to see it. I did want to see something though. What was the? That's right on. Yep, that's right. Oh man, it's good. Whew, go Griff. All right. I gotta go. So guys, I was just asked who is getting this other job that we have, and because this one here, I'm pretty upset about. This one here belongs to the guy that I got the RV from. All right, and it was not only were the valves not adjusted properly, but it was out of time by a whole tooth. So, and then when I confronted the technician on it, he didn't seem to really. You know, he's like, oh, well, I don't know how that happened. I'll tell you how it happened. You didn't do your job properly. That's how it happened, dude. So I'm taking this back off just because I need to be able to torque the tensioner nut. Get out of there. So I might go live here a little bit later, guys. When I do the valve adjust. But for right now, I don't think you guys are gonna want to hang out while I do the rest of this. Let me loosen that thing so I can take it down. All right, cool. I'm having a hard time seeing this now. Let me get my oh yeah, that's I wanted to do that. So they want you once you loosen this, they want you to loosen it 2/3 of a turn, so you can go ahead and then turn it over about 3 teeth on the camshaft, which will go ahead and put tension on the tensioner, and then tighten it back up. So that's what we're gonna do real quick. I didn't used to do it like this. I used to just throw it on, line it up, and let it go. It's always served me well. I've been trying to do more things exactly like it says. That way, in case it fails, if the part fails, like I know that I did everything correctly. It's under warranty. I lost the crankshaft bolt. I don't know where I put it. If I'm debating whether or not I want to keep this going, but if I want to keep doing this right now, I did want to show you guys how to do the valve adjust. I imagine there's videos out on it. I imagine there's videos for it. I can't find the crankshaft. Well, I just took it out. Huh. I'm not gonna do anything until I find that. That sucks. You guys see it? Oh yeah, dude. There's a so Chuck Roast. There's a trick to that, dude. I'll show you here in a second. Yeah, those are. Oh my gosh, those are the easiest timing belts. I love those. I don't know where I put the. I don't know where I put the crankshaft bolt. Huh. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? So as soon as I find the crankshaft bolt, we'll go ahead and... Oh, there it is. I found it. Whew, now we can keep going. All right, cool. So go ahead. We'll throw this in. We're going to rotate it 3 teeth up on the... camshaft. Whoop. Went backwards. That's all right. I kind of expected that. So we'll put this on here. They want you to go 3 teeth up on the camshaft. Now I got to go a little more than 3 teeth to get it back to top dead center. Oh, dang, I was trying to get this on there for you too. So you see we got the up pointing up. We'll go about 3 teeth. 3 teeth. Teeth. Oh, crap. I got to sign up. Looks like about 3 teeth. Yeah, we can go with that. All right, now tighten up the tensioner bolt and put it back together, right? I don't want to undo this because it'll spin the engine, you know. Oh wait, no, yeah, undoing it should be fine. All right, undoing it will be fine. It's tightening up that mess up. And then we'll put our torque wrench on it. Torque it. Chuck Roast, the trick to these when it comes to the what's it called? The crank bolt here. I'll show it to you. Here's the trick. And so the first trick is get yourself a big bad Milwaukee, and it's got to be the fuel or it's not worth getting. But then they have this 19 millimeter that's counterweighted on the outside, and that helps bust those things loose. Hey, bust a move. Oh man, guys, I don't know where I put the I don't know where I put my 14 oh, I found it. Never mind. I got it. All good. So I got the snap-on digital one. This thing's pretty sick. Because what's nice about this one is that it does the angle torque as well. So if you have to go, you know, X amount, 90 degrees after you torque something, you tighten something down, it does that. So torque it up. Boop, there we go. All better. All right, let's button it up. Let's do the valve adjusting. Make sure the car's done right. I'm really mad that he didn't do it right, guys. That's unacceptable. I told him to his face. I was like, that's unacceptable, dude. We raise this up a little easier to work on. Guys, I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. Regardless of if it was for my my neighbor or for someone else, the job was not done correct, man. And he let it go. I gotta get me a drink, guys. I'm thirsty. Hey guys, I'm getting low on my Saratogas, dude. Hold on a sec, guys. Oh, crap. So guys, this kind of thing that this is, even though I'm doing these jobs, I expect our shop to be cleaning this stuff off, man. That way when the customer gets their car back, they're like, hey man, and they'll see the valve cover. They'll be like, wow, man, they took good care of me. Oh yeah, I've done that breaker bar trick too, man. It's a little scary. Really bummed out this guy did that, dude. Or didn't do it, you know? And you know what sucks, guys? Is that he's flat rate. And I've padded his checks a number of times. I told him that too. When I padded when we were times we were slow. So I'm really disappointed. All right. Blast off. There we go. That's looking good. Oh crap, guys! I meant to get spark plugs coming today. Dang it! I gotta get those spark plugs coming. I gotta order those. Dang it! Crap. Oh, okay, we got time. All right, cool. I gotta order up some spark plugs. Let's order up some spark plugs, cap loader wires. This has a distributor. Come over to my toolbox. So, guys, what would you guys do? I'm not opposed to firing them, you know. In fact, I'm heavily leaning that way because it's, man, that's just messed up, guys. Gosh, it's messed up. Let me go ahead and get this ordered up. A little tune-up action. Oh, let me see if I can. I'm sorry, I haven't been able to do a good job. I usually don't do a good job. It's not because I don't want to. It's because I'm busy, you know. Starting next week, the kids that tune in won't be able to tune in anymore. Wouldn't it be funny? Maybe they're tuning in while they're at the school. Some teacher be like, "What are you looking at? Griffzilla Garage, this crap." I like to put some NGKs in this bad boy, guys. If they don't have NGKs, I do Denso, but I'm an NGK kind of guy. Wow. Huh. It says that it says that that this one here is the actual OE one, and they say replace it every 30,000 miles. Really? I didn't know that. Huh. Let me see something here. Let me check on that real quick. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. But then there's no way that you just put like a V-Power spark plug in there with the VTEC, man. I wouldn't think so. Wow. That's odd. So, all right, guys. Sending short vids of. I'm not sure I get. Are you guys making fun of me or what? Snook, what's up, dude? Nah, I'm not a big fan of DeWalt. You have the weight site and the big Milwaukee. Wow, dang, Chuck. I would have put the breaker bar in there too and try to crank it. Every time I do that, I'm like, oh man, I hope it doesn't just break off in there. I'm putting iridiums in this thing, man. I gotta look that up real quick. Hold on, let me just check. Does a 1999 Honda Accord with a 2.3 VTEC originally come with only copper spark plugs? Wow. Wow, this is changing every 30K. What's the I got the old ones. These things are tired. You see. ZFR5F. TZF. Oh. Dude, I think that's what that is. Wow. It's ZFR5F. Wow, that's crazy. He doesn't drive it that much though, so maybe I will use those. IX and then Z. Oh wow, that's crazy, man, guys. These originally only came with the copper ones. Wow, nuts. That's nuts, 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 nuts. All right, so let me put that on there. Let me take these off. I get the other stuff done. Hold on, guys. Wires. Guys, I like to get the blue NGK wires. That's the ones that I like to get. Let's see if they got them. There they are. Oh yeah, that's the good ones. Let me see if anybody else has them that's close. NGK wires. They got the blue NGK ones, man. That's the way to go. See if they got a NGK cap. Oh yeah, here you go. YEC. That's the good stuff. It's probably gonna be the only people. Let me see. YEC is the OE provider, I believe. Man. Oh, yeah, the inner motor. That's good. And rotor. Oh man. Let's see. Almost done, guys. Wow, huh? It didn't come with a rotor. That's retarded. Sorry guys, I'm trying to 8mm plug wires, but I like the blue NGK ones, man. Money bags. Whoop, whoop. I don't need something fancy for this. That's not right. Are we on the right car? All right, that's showing a GM one. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on. Wow, they're proud of those. It's lifetime warranty though. Yeah, I like these import direct parts too. In fact, that's what I'm going to go with. So let me take this off of here. Delete. Delete. That's it. Let me hit the buy now button. Buy now. Buy now. All right. Yeah, good. Got that done. Let's finish this. Let's do the rest of it. That stuff's on the way. All right. Let's do it. Whoop, whoop. My gloves at. Guys, so I had one of my guys just joining us. Look, I had one of my guys do the timing belt and valve adjust on this Honda. And just so you guys know, if you don't know, that Hondas, you're supposed to do a valve adjust every 105,000 miles, or when you do the timing belt. Well, it took them literally a week, and I mean like work days. And then he still hadn't pulled it out. I said, "What's going on?" He says, "Well, I just want you to drive it. It's done." Okay. Well, I drive it, and I can tell something's not right. And he, I asked him, I got to talk to him about it. And, well, first I saw something wasn't right. So I said to him, "Hey, man, why didn't you ask for help? If, you were struggling something." He says, "Oh, I didn't really think I was struggling." Really? It took you all that time? And he, so I pulled it in. I looked at it, and I find that it's out of time, and the valves are way unadjusted. I mean, like, big time, dude. Big time. Man, this stuff wasn't cleaned off. Got clean it, man. Face. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Let's put it back together right now. Let's go. Let me get an airline. Do it up. Airline action here. Let's put this back together. So you got any automotive questions, let me know. If I see them on here, because a lot of times I miss it. But if I do see it, I'll definitely try to answer it. I don't know what just rolled in means. So you got to remember, guys, that you want to be really careful checking the gap on these platinums and iridiums, because you can damage it. So they're supposed to, I'm not saying they do, but they're supposed to come pre-gap to this correct one. So just be careful as you're, eyeballing that thing up to it, that you don't, put it in there and start just jamming it around and messing it up, So yeah, 9 times out of 10, you do the water pump at the same time. So he did do that. So guys, also this, look at this, guys. This, nobody's told me what I didn't see the response yet. This was not hooked back in to where it's supposed to go either. So this is just, it's a lot of stuff to not do right, man. It's not cool, It's definitely not cool. Especially when I made it a point to, I told him, I said, dude, this belongs, it shouldn't even matter. I told him it was, for my neighbor that I got the RV from, that shouldn't matter. His work ethic should have been, I do a great job on it. I'm going to do it, best I can on any vehicle, Griff. And when I confronted him, he didn't even want to, he said, oh, well, I apologize. Okay. Not, okay, can I, let me go ahead and fix it. Nothing like that. So exactly what it should have been. That's messed up. Get these in here. All right, so what are you guys doing? So I guess I'm really struggling with it, as I'm thinking, am I going to give this guy something else to work on? Or am I going to say, dude, I don't think it's a good fit. I've lost confidence in it now. So how can I give him something else to work on? How could I? How could I? I know, Moneybags. I know. He did not do it right the first time. So I'm really discouraged by it, man. Really discouraged by it. It's just, and it sucks because I feel like I'm really fair to him. Since he's flat rate, he only gets paid for what he gets done. And we've had some slow weeks, and I went ahead and I padded his check, man. I didn't have to do that. I did it because I'm trying to show, hey, I appreciate you. You appreciate, hoping that they'd be like, yeah, we appreciate you too. Yeah, try to do good work for you. Man, I don't think it's gonna work. I just wanna make sure I got these top ones set up, and then we'll go ahead and do the. I'll come out now. That's. So when you're dealing with these have like these little shoulders on them, I like to make sure I get them all started first. I don't want to tighten it down and then be like, oh man, I can't get it, Because that happens sometimes. And it's got a little area it kind of slides onto on here as well. Actually, you know what? I gotta clean this off first. This is dirty. Doesn't look good. Get out of there. Come on. Clean it off. Clean it off. Oh, there we go. There we go. All better. All better. It's all better, guys. I fixed it. Put this top piece on. Yeah, man, it's I'm bummed out about it. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do because um, I I can't have that, man. I can't. I can't and I won't. And that's been the biggest struggle here, guys, is me trying to find good technicians, man. And I got this other guy now. I think he's all right, but and I'm trying to get people in the door. And I said this last night. So if somebody's on, like Tyson may have heard me say this last night, but I'm I am really considering doing a putting multiple cameras up in the shop and just putting mics, mics on around so that people can see. There's just what this industry is like, what this job was really like every day, where it's that it's not just nuts and bolts. It's all kinds of problems, dude. It's always something. And I think it'd be great for people. This isn't. I don't want people to see like they see Diesel Brothers or Grease Monkey Garage or Gas Monkey, whatever it is. Like people to it'd be great to let people see this. Wow, this is what it's like, man. Try and get parts, and they send you 4 fuel pumps that are wrong. Got these 2 up top, so we'll get this one started, and we got 1 more that we'll get started. You can tighten these down. Like this is weird. Look at this. You guys see this? This was on there, which means another one wasn't replaced, which means one of them got put in the wrong hole. This is how it was when I got it from him. I remember seeing that and I was like, that's weird. Well, he had it in this spot. No, that one's got the things on it too. Wow, great, great. Plus I think it'd be great if I could set up some other cameras so people could. I'd love for people to get to see the some of the positions we got to put ourselves in to get some of this stuff done, man. This job's hard, man. It takes a lot out of you. I know it's taking a lot out of me. At the same time, it's been really enjoyable getting to, help people out and stuff like that. And but it's very rewarding when you're like, oh yeah, I figured it out, And I've had some tough cars to figure out. That's a tight fit. Got my arm all cocked here. Cocked and locked. It's kind of locked out straight. Speaking of locked out, man, my pinky is it's healing up funky, kind of. A little funky. It camera's right in the way where I want to put this. I want to get in here. I gotta get from underneath. Dang. This is the last one, guys, and we'll tighten these up. Tighten it. There we go. Just tighten them up. Whoop. Nice. Well, it hasn't been months since you tuned in, I don't think, Debbie. Get your nice little snap-on electric ratchet. Ratchet them in here the nice quick way. I like using the little impact wobblies all the time. Get this guy down here. Come on, get on there. It's not on it, dang it. Come on, get on there. I gotta get from the bottom, I can't see it. One over here I gotta get to. There we go. Oh, wow. Tighten it up, guys. That's the torque spec. So, and we got one more here. Yep, one more. One more galore. There we go. Got it. Yahtzee. Let's see, is that all of them? I think so. All right, cool. Go ahead and throw our balancer back on so we can balance it out. All right, get a little bouncy. Boop. Get your big bad Milwaukee out. I want 55 Cameo NGL. Oh, like Camaro? Huh, what does that mean? Hey, the Legend, what's up? What's up? Oh, I thought that said Debbie for a second, dude. Because it starts with a big D, you know? But yeah, I don't know where you've been, dude. I thought you were just like being too cool for me, you know? Glad you're back. What's that say? Buffett Gangster, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but it doesn't sound appealing. Came here to try the Apache. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and shove this piece up on the bottom. These should be replaced. Before I put that cover on, before we put the cover on, we're gonna want to go ahead and put our belts back on the crank. We want to have some room to work. Put this bad boy on here. So loop it over the top. I love when they say over the top, man. Like that cheesy Stallone movie. Goes on your alternator and your AC. Put this here for a sec. I tell you what, I don't know if you guys have ever had to deal with the stretch belts, but they suck, dude. I mean, they really suck. We gotta lower this down for a sec so we can get this belt routed. Let me know if you guys have dealt with the stretch belt, man. Right now, for those just tuning in, right now we are we just fixed the timing marks, the timing that somebody else did incorrectly and was willing to ship the car. Not okay. Not okay at all. Do it right or don't do it at all, dude. The oldest car, hey Ashley, how's the pregnancy going? The oldest car I've worked on some pretty neat things. Let me think. The oldest one. I worked on we had a 53 Plymouth here, just up until a couple weeks ago. There's that. I know I've done something older than that. I've had some really neat opportunities to work on some stuff that a lot of people don't get an opportunity to work on. So, oops. man, you guys know this thing I'm kind of OCD about. I like the belt name to be readable. So it's gonna be in this way. By the way, guys, Bando, that's who makes the belts that that come on the factory from Honda. That's why we use either Bando or Mitsubishi. I love a Mitsubishi. Yeah, the 53 Plymouth is pretty old. I've worked on a number of 60s cars. There's one car I messed with one time for somebody, and it was, gosh, man, I want to say it was like 1909 or something. It was pretty stinking old. I gotta plug in my tablet here so I can try to keep up. Anyways, hey guys, if you're just joining, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining, for checking the show out. Right now, we are correcting the timing that someone else did. I'm very disappointed in that person. No, I don't work on the camper during business hours, dude. Go shove this on there. I've had some interesting things happen today, guys. I'm a little, yeah, I'm a little stressed out. I'm not super stressed, not like I used to get, but I'm definitely a little unhappy about. What's up, Dave? The legend, I just do mechanic, just car wrenching here, dude. Oh, why didn't that work? All right, so guys, to tighten this up, this one here, check this out. There's a little trick, guys. You go to tighten up this belt. You have oh no, wasn't expecting that to happen. You fix that. Come on back. Come on back. And I'll show you guys the trick. All right, so, sorry about that. So, little trick here, guys, with the power steering pump. You go to adjust it. You got this 1/2 inch right here. So just go ahead, take your 1/2 inch snap-on ratchet, put a little extension on it. I had an extension out, there it is. So put your 1/2 inch extension in there. And make sure you get a snap-on when it's not going to work, right? I'm just kidding. And we're going to pull up. I'm going to tighten up the adjustment nut some so that it's not trying to tweak out. Well, we definitely don't want it tweaking, right, guys? All right, just 12 millimeter, and that's a tight fit. So let me give myself a little bit of working room here. I think I want this one. This one. All right, so there's a little 12 millimeter right down here, and it's slotted underneath here, right? So let me tighten this up some. It's wiggly right now, right? So you get it up, not really wiggly now. So just push it up and tighten it down. That's it. That easy. Okay, so that little bolt's right down here, guys. So yeah, if you're way out here, that adjustment bolt right under here, man. Get on that thing, crank up on it, tighten it down, just like that. Oh, you got a Cornwell fan here, all right? I like my Cornwell guy. He's a nice guy. It's just not as nice as Snap-on, you know? Oh, yeah. Big block. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty bummed out about it, dude. That he did not do a good job, dude. And remember, guys, this belongs to the neighbor I got the RV from, man. I told him that, dude. So for the alternator belt, it's just as easy, guys. It's actually a little easier, right? Right here, adjust this one. Little pro tip here, guys. You've got a 12 millimeter down here that you loosen up, and you got a 14 millimeter up top that you loosen up. Then come down here to the 10 millimeter, tighten it down. You'll tighten up. Yep. See, it's tightening up. Oh, that's good and tight. I like that. Woo! That's the German spec there, dude. Go ahead. Hey. Yeah. Get that right there. Come on. There it is. Oh, get that up. There it is. Boop. Got it tight. Then we got the 14 millimeter right here. We'll get that tight. Now that's tight. I got. No, it's an inappropriate joke, so I'm not gonna do it. We'll come right in here. Oh yeah, come on, my Snap-on. So it's a little tight there. We'll go ahead. We'll just jack up. Here's what we'll do, man. Guys, if it's a little tight, check it out. We just need a little bit more room. We'll just jack up the engine some, man. Got all jacked up. Got a little bit of room. Jack you up so high you will never come down. You got a little room, just jack it up. There, just look at that, man. So I can get in here now. Oh, come on. There. Oh, I got it. All right. Man, tell you what, guys, these Snap-on electric ratchets are a torque monster, dude. I say it all the time. Yeah, it's true, man. Those things are solid, dude. Solid. All right, cool. Got that on down. Boop, boop. All right, let's put the mount in. The mount. Let's get the mount. Oh, that's dirty, man. Doesn't look good. I might kind of want to clean that off, but I was gonna pressure wash this afterwards. That goes there. Now look, guys, this is something that gets a lot of people. All right, let me give you guys a little pro tip right here. I could use this as a short. So this mount goes right here. Okay, just like yeah. This mount goes right here, right? Well, check this out. This little guy, this comes up on the bottom here, and you can see it'll spin. It spins. It can spin around until it hits this little nub here, right? Either way, that makes you guys see that okay? So, guys, I've seen so many times where somebody will have a rattle, and hold on. So, guys, I've seen a bunch of times where somebody, especially a number of years ago when I saw more of these on the road, but somebody coming with a rattle, and it was because they didn't have this tight, or they had cocked it the wrong way, and it was bound, it was jiggling around. That's what it was. So something to be mindful of, I'm trying to show you guys some of the stuff I learned. Hope it helps. Dominique, thanks for that, dude. All right, so let's put this on. And Oh, yeah, that's because this here, it goes, it's weird. So I remember how it goes. Like that? Yeah, it's something like that. It lips under here. It's really dumb. I think it's really dumb. What do I know? Yeah, that's because it goes through here and then it kind of rubs on that other part. I'm trying to remember how it went. I don't think it's that way because that'd be going the other way. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me show you guys how to put this on correctly. Just so I can get a good shot of it. So guys, right? So this piece here, that's what the, if I remember correctly, that's what happens. So it goes up through the other piece and then it hooks up. I want to see it's like this. It kind of goes like right up under it, man. And so I've seen guys not get this correct. I'll show you exactly how it goes when I do it here in a second. Because I don't remember. But I'm like Peter Frampton, man. I'll show you the way. I want Griff to show me the way every day. I want Griff. Show me the way every day. I'm trying to show people the way, man. When you put it, you take that one off. Anyways, thanks again for joining us, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're doing the, we're correcting a timing belt job that one of my employees did not do correctly, and I'm unhappy about it. Yeah, that's why. Okay, I remember. Yeah, let me lower this down just a little bit. Is that enough? Let's see. Come on. Damn. That's key. All right. Oh man, oh there it is. I got it. I found the piece. Hold on, guys. I lost my magnet for the microphone. There it is. I found it. All right, so with that in there, where do I put the other piece now? Oh, there it is. I guess I'll put it on and I'll show you guys how it works. So you don't tighten it down all the way. Come on, Griff. Take it like this. Let me do this. So I can send this thing out some. Woo! Well, telescopic action. It's not gonna make it, dang it. There we go. As you drop this down, you have this piece all woogly down here still, right? So you just get it set on there. Drop these on. Dang, I didn't have. Oh, I'm starting to get irritated because I'm trying to do the camera. I'm trying to do this. Set it on here. Drop it down, clown. And it's a little hard to see, but that little tab area around the edge, right here, it's jiggly here. Keep that loose so it can get around here. Boop, like that. Come on. And then it goes back under. But it twists where that little tab on the edge gets locked up right here on the corner. So, oh man, you guys just can't see it. There it is. So that little tab right there that I'm push this up against here, spin it over to the right. It can't go any further, and it's going to find itself right up under the mount here on the left. And so I guess it's just like extra security, but that's the correct way to do it. So now you guys know. You're welcome. But I've seen guys not get it correct, and they don't have it tight, and it'll be jiggling all up against it'd be jiggling around. It'd be jiggly like that. That's right there. Oh, dang, I don't have my ratchet, crap. Yeah, there we go. All right, so put it right where it needs to be. Tighten it down. There we go. Because if you don't get it tightened up against it, and you think you have it in the right spot, it's just gonna be like zzz, like every once in a while. It's gonna drive you nuts, dude. It's gonna drive you nuts. That's what the grease man would say. What do you guys know about the grease? The grease man. Are you guys from the Maryland area? I used to live there. What do you guys do? What do you guys do in the middle of the day? You guys have time to watch YouTube. Wait. Yeah, jack this up so I can get it to line up. Wait. I used to dread doing stuff like this where I had to loosen an engine mount because I struggled so bad with like getting it to line back up. Now it's easy, but when I was younger, man, I would be struggling with that stuff. The key is you got to get to where you can have like some flexibility and jiggle it around a little bit. Uh-oh. The microphone's coming off. So I'm not sure what to do about this guy, man. The guy supposed to do this valve adjust, and timing belt, and he had it, dude. It was sitting over there for. He had it sitting. You know what? I'm gonna loosen this just for a sec so I can have a little bit more wiggle room. Now you guys know where it's supposed to go. Sorry. There. You know, he had the job done, and then, or it looked like it was done. It was sitting over there, and he waited until I asked him, you know, where are you at with this? Oh yeah, I just want you to drive. You know what? Dude, that's not the truth, man. The truth is you didn't do it right, and that's why you're wanting me to drive it because you're not confident in the work. If you weren't confident, you should have asked. Does that make sense, guys? He should have asked. He didn't. You know, man, if you would have sent, guys, I'm gonna have a hard time getting more good reviews and stuff like that if that's the kind of work that one of my technicians is putting out, dude. I can't have that representing me like that. You know. We're gonna use our baby Milwaukee for this one. I thought I had another 6 amp. I'm missing. Now hold on, dude. Which one's that? That's a 6 amp. I should have another one of those. Here it is. But little baby Milwaukee. Let me get a extension. What's up, Casey? Oh, Casey, that's dude. I'm really discouraged with him. I don't know if he's. I don't know if we're gonna keep him. It was Casey. It was off by a whole tooth, and then when I showed him the what was going on with the valve adjustment, he was like whoa, you know, when I showed him the timing, he's like whoa, yeah, I don't know. I was like, how'd that happen? I was like, I don't know. It's not right, you know. But and then when I told him about I showed him the valve adjustment. I was like, he was like, whoa. And I said, yeah. So how did you do it? You know, well, I did it until it dragged, and I was like, well, you must have got the procedure wrong or something, because it's not right. it's way off. And so it was all ticking, and man, it's
Now we know why I'm sitting.
yeah. And then I said, he was like, what do you want from me? I said, I just want to know why you didn't ask for why didn't you ask for I was like, why didn't you ask for help? If he said, well, I didn't think I needed help. I was like, but you asked me to drive it, and he said, well, yeah, that's just because it's your neighbor's car. I figured you'd want to make sure it's okay. He didn't only just say, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's
Or say, I'm not 100%.
yeah. There was, I don't know. I feel like there was no culpability there.
That's what it seems like.
And so I that's not the team that I'm trying to. That's not the team we're building. Not the team. I'm missing a little extension I was using earlier. I have spark plugs and stuff coming for this.
Okay.
I placed the order, so it should wasn't this. I think it was this one. One of these two. Let me try one of these two. I just can't. I'm shocked. It's like, what the heck, dude?
I'm lost.
I don't understand why. I don't know. It just kind of blows my mind. Guys, I'm gonna put this back at top dead center so we can do the what's it called? So we can do the valve adjust and do it correctly. So, we'll take this around, clown. Go. Come on. So right now, guys, if I got the white dot lined up with the what's that other mark I was looking for? Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. I thought that I saw. Where'd it go? There we go. So I had the white dot lined up, but I didn't see the marks where I wanted them to be. And it's called 180 out because it spins twice as fast. So all right, there we go. All right, cool. Let me put that bottom piece on. Yeah, that's right. That's perfect. Tighten that up. Sorry, I'll look at comments here in a second, guys. Let me button this up. Why are you just fighting me? Stop fighting me! Do the valve adjustment, guys. I imagine there's probably quite a few videos on doing valve adjustments because, you know, for Honda, it's so popular. But if there's not, I'll show you how I do it. All right. Whew. And actually, we're going to leave. Oh! We're going to leave this bad boy right. Well, we just put this on the end of the crankshaft, guys, because we're going to have to spin it over to get each cylinder aligned. Boom. There we go. Did I get references? What do you mean? Oh, you guys talking to somebody else? What's wrong? Oh yeah, I think the Metaglass would be pretty cool. I thought about just getting the. I thought about just getting the. What's that say? Oh, that's funny. It's cool. Yeah, deep too. All right, so I'm going to clean these corners up now. That's where the silicone goes, and this doesn't feel like the right stuff, which is what he was supposed to use. So that's, gosh, man, frustrated. I'm frustrated, guys. I'm frustrated. I want people to do their job, you know. I thought about just getting one of those. I saw Corchain had. Oh crap! What was that? How'd that get on there? That's not good. Corchain has one where it's a. I've seen on his channel. He's just got a, you know, like a body cam kind of. Oh, thanks, the legend. I appreciate that. that means a lot to me that you actually took the time that you looked and saw that. I think that's really cool. That encouraged me. I think, oh, cool. If he did, maybe somebody else will. You know. Yeah, I've been pushing more videos. Like specifically, like I've been paying to promote certain shorts in Colorado Springs as well. Yeah, I'd like to get those. I'm not sure how the glasses work with hooking up to YouTube and stuff, but I want to get. I'm leaning heavily towards getting a. I have to see how it's done, but I want to get a camera in. Have a number of cameras up and have a number of cameras streaming at the same time, so people can see just what is actually involved with this, you know, in this industry, the kind of things that we run into. So look, it's got these things and right here in the corner, that's where silicone's going to go. You want to make sure you. Oh, let me get this jack out of the way. So right here in the corner, but right here, that's where silicone goes for the gasket. You want to make sure you have that clean and dry, man. If you don't have it clean and dry, you just say you're going to pack silicone, you know, and obviously the only silicone adhesive stuff or sealer that I recommend is the right stuff. Thank you. But it's got to be clean first, man. I'm really not confident with his repair now. So I don't know if he's going to work out, but take your razor blade, guys, just get in there, clean it up. It's not coming undone like the right stuff. The right stuff usually sticks really well. This is coming right off. I don't think. Just have to ask him, but. So I'm going to take the time to do this right. This is just like when I was doing the. What's it called? Like I had to clean the wheels up and everything on the RV, man. You got to get that stuff cleaned up before you're going to paint it, or it's not going to look right. All right, so I got some here in the other corner. I'll go ahead and clean this one out. You try to just go ahead and grab that stuff, then push it, you know, away. Not down the timing belt, but down this other area. This is ridiculous, guys. I'm redoing this job that he did. Do you guys understand that? He did it wrong, and I'm redoing it. And he didn't seem very remorseful when I confronted him on it. And that's the problem, all right? That's where I'm getting upset even more, because that's where I got to ask questions. You know, I said, you know, this kind of stuff can't happen again. You know, okay. Man, I'm sorry I messed up. But I told him, I said, look, man, I've taken the time to go ahead and pad your check when we've been slow. And I would just expect that you'd want to, you know, that you're trying to be part of this team and stuff. And I'm really disappointed. I'm really disappointed in him. And he's not some young guy either. He's about, I think he's like a year younger than I am. If any of you guys have any tips on or interest in helping me do stuff for the channel, I'd really appreciate it. And so I need somebody to try to go through and, you know, tag the right tools that I use. But what would be great is if I can find somebody to make, you know, like check out the live stream stuff. Like let's say one of you guys that are watching the live stream, if you know, you were able to go ahead and go through and make grab certain parts and make a short out of it, send it to me, you know, then I can post it up for the channel, and it can have the you know, we could tag the you know, the products and stuff I used in it, you know, like the Milwaukee tools and stuff. So I'm looking for somebody to help me do that. It doesn't pay much at all, because I don't really make a lot of money on here on YouTube. It could. I believe this channel could really take off, and I keep saying it's just a matter of time because I believe it will. And I'm looking for people to, you know, help grow in this community with me. It's especially if I end up just having cameras in the around, in the shop some, and then some up front, and having people wear mics. It'd be like it'd be like a reality show then. But it would show you what goes on. It'll show you the times that we're busy. I'm sitting there running around like a chicken with my head cut off to, put out fires, which is what Mark calls me. He called me a fireman. After we clean this off right now, we're going to go ahead and do the, after we clean it off, we're going to do the valve adjust. And I'm doing it, and I'm doing the cleaning first, because when I get done, I want to go ahead and be able to be like, all right, man, I can just go ahead and put it back together, So, the legend, I've got a number of people that have been wanting to collaborate with me, and just having a collaborator, they just give me something and they want me to do a video on it. I need somebody that can help, put some of these shorts together from these, from these lives. And I would love to be able to put more instructional videos, like more horizontal videos out. But those that's a completely separate task where, I'm not doing those live. I'm doing them, and then I got to sit down and edit them, and it's a process, man. Like I got an email the other day for somebody wanting me to do they want to give me some lithium batteries, actually. And so they said, yeah, you just, you do the build and we'll provide the battery. So I'm going to reach back out to them and say, all right, cool. Yeah, I got this RV. I need 2 batteries for the side and 1 up front. If they're willing to at least provide 1 battery, that'd be pretty sick. But when, like I did one for this jump pack, right? They don't want it to be a live video. They want like a long form horizontal video, which I told them I don't think is a good idea because people don't watch those as much, especially for a jump pack. And they want a short, and so I've been turning down a lot of them lately because the product that they want to give me is like, it's only like $30 product, and it doesn't look bad, but it puts me under pressure if I have to go ahead and promote it in a by doing a short and a long form video for it. I don't have time for that, especially for just a $30 product. Does that make sense? One of the things that would help, guys, is if you guys would, as I put stuff out, if you guys, go ahead and share it and stuff, we cause some sort of buzz on social media that gets Holly's attention. They want to give me a sniper kit or something. They're definitely going to help promote that then, because they're going to be like, man, we just gave the guy a $2,000 EFI kit. I'm trying to reach one of these. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. I wish I could go back and this is one of the things. That's one of the things, guys. I wish I was able to, if I could actually read all of these. All right, the legend, go ahead and hit me up. So, Bebop, that's what I do, man. The whole thing is about changing the culture with this channel, and that's why I'm particular about the people I hire and keep around, and that's why I'm upset about this one particular dude. All right, Chip, is it 5?
Like 8 minutes.
Oh, okay, all right. Let's see if Jason gives me this one.
He's just looked over here.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, guys, let's do this valve adjust. See you, dude.
Yes, I'll see you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So guys, check this out. We're gonna do the valve adjustment now, right? The yeah, real quick, Bebop God, dude. That's I'm standing for the idea of hey, this is about taking care of the technician and taking care of the customer, not just about putting the cheapest parts on cars with the biggest markup. And so that I think that's part of the reason this has been so hard. Yeah, the legend. That's what, dude. You guys are getting it, dude. That's what I'm saying. So check it out, guys. We're doing a valve adjust here. This here is the exhaust side, obviously, because here's your exhaust, all right? And this here's gonna be your intake side, all right? So we're gonna go through. Take it off. All right, see, have a good night. Yep. That was the guy that didn't do the job correctly. So, anyway, so check this out. I don't know if you guys know this, but here's how a feeler gauge works. We get the one for. Hold on. You go ahead. You get it on the correct cylinder, which would be number 1. You slide this in here, and you tighten. You adjust it to where this just drags some. It's not like pinched and you're pulling it real hard, but it just drags a little bit. So the exhaust side, it has a larger clearance, right, of 30 millimeters. The intake side, it's supposed to be at about what was it? I think 26 millimeters. Check it out. I can take the 30 millimeter one or 0.30, so slide it right in there, and still I've got what's it? Let me hold it here. And still have that's ridiculous, guys. He said he did this. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying here? This is in here. And I know it's hard. It's not gonna do real good justice on this camera, but I'm really irritated about this. You guys see, I'm trying to keep up with the comments, guys. If I don't, I'm sorry. I'd like to know where those spark plugs are. So I want to make sure you guys can see this. I want you guys to appreciate this. What I'm talking about here. If I miss a comment, you may want to just say, "Hey, Griff, did you see my comment?" I'll try to let you know if I saw it. All right, guys. So this here is our intake one. The spec is 0.26. This one here is 0.30. This should be way too big. I slide it in here. All right. I can slide it in there so it's already loose, okay? But then check this out. Look at that, guys. That's way too loose. And so I'm nice to the guy right now, but it's that's not going to work for our team, dude. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Hey, the legend, I really appreciate that. That's what I think too, and I think that's why my customers like me, and that's why I'm trying to promote the local videos. You push these videos locally so people can see, wow, this guy actually will talk to me. Well, so the thing is, we got to do. Remember, you have to put it on top and center for each cylinder you're doing. So let's do this one. Let's get it done. So this is our exhaust one. I usually like to do the intake first, but and you have to do it when it's cold too. All right, guys. So let's go ahead. Pop this bad boy on here. Like this is something. We put the short out for this. We tag this product. I don't know if you can tag the Snap-on products. I don't think they have that. But so check it out. Put this on here. It grabs a hold of the nut. You guys can see it. So that grabs a hold of the nut. Go ahead and loosen it up. All right. Now there was a flathead area. I'm turning this around so you guys can see it. So now if you don't have this tool, you could just loosen it up with a, what is that, 12 millimeter, 10 millimeter. And so, but we have this nice tool, so we can leave this on here. Now we're going to tighten this down until this just drags, okay? And usually I like to lube this up some, but it should be a slight drag. It shouldn't be real hard because all you are is filling up that space, all right? So now, if I grab it, I can get a little tiny bit of play. Let me, it's too much. Yeah. I get a little OCD about these, but, and it's plus or minus, point. All right, so that's about perfect right there. I can't jiggle up and down because it's perfectly filled up that space. Does that make sense, guys? So now we'll go ahead and we'll tighten it down. I'm going a little overboard. A good way you could do this is you could do it by hand until you can't, jiggle it anymore. And you see how it feels. That's actually a really good way. I might start doing all of them like that. That's actually a lot faster. And I can't shake it up and down now. So, and I can just drag it. It just drags in there nice and easy. So now let's tighten it down and that's it. Oh, kind of changed my light. Perfect. Oh my gosh, that's good. Hey, Casey. Hey. Did the spark plugs come?
No. Those are real back.
Yeah, but it said they're. I ordered it like $345 or $350. I thought.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, I wish you would have talked to me first about this your pay.
Well, I didn't want to stress you out. That's the only reason why I didn't.
I feel like you went over my head, and I wish you would have talked to me first because I would have went to bat for you. So.
No, I didn't mean to do it that way. I just didn't want to stress you out. So I figured without you having to go to with
right.
stress you out as much.
I guess the part that bothers me is, and that bothered me, but and that's why I'm just talking to you about it. So was that the I thought you were going to hang in here with me unless I decided to shut it down. So
I am. I did not go looking for this.
Oh, okay. All right.
Charles knew somebody that works for them. They had mentioned that I've done CSR before. They're looking for CSR. So she reached out to me knowing that.
Okay.
I'm not leaving you.
I was surprised. I was like,
but
wow.
Charles was like, well, it's benefits, this and that.
Yeah, but I know I can't compete with that yet.
But I'm making better money than I would be there,
Yep.
I wasn't planning.
Okay. All right.
Trust me.
Okay. But
I'm not going to leave you.
done. Okay. All right.
I promise you. Just Charles
That-
got into his.
I think Charles looks up that he's not making more money. So.
No idea.
So.
That's kind of where I wanted to go with it.
Okay. I appreciate it next time if you just come to me
Yeah,
first.
no, for sure. In my head, I was like, well, I don't want him to have to go to stand with like
Right.
what you have going on.
I told Stan that I thought you were worth every penny. So that's what I told him. So
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's really because I haven't made like a base check. So I'm
Yeah.
not worried about it. You know what I mean?
all right. All right, dude. That's all right.
I'm just thinking a whole different way. That's all right. But I see how you
I will say I am very I'm very disappointed with Jason this is absolutely ridiculous. It's unacceptable.
Well,
And I
asked
told him that.
so many times, like, how's it coming? You know, it's like, great, it's good.
I-
And then he walks away. I'm like, okay.
I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what's going through his head. But he's like gave me this blank stare when I said, so you told me you were done on Monday,
Yeah.
but Dustin said he saw you doing it on Tuesday. Like, I'm not a crime scene investigator, but you know that doesn't. I didn't even bring up how you said it, how he said it. He said it was done to you, and then
Yeah. He said all I have to do is start it up. And
yeah, and then when I brought him over here and showed him, I showed him. He was like, "Well, how did it get off?" I don't know. Maybe he did the job wrong.
Well,
And then I showed him the valve adjust, and I was like, "How did you do it?" And he said, "Well, I did it till it had a drag." And I was like, "You must have did the wrong procedure or something." I didn't say, like, clearly you didn't know what you're doing, but I told him the first time, I was like, "Dude, next time if you don't understand you're something, then ask."
yeah.
And then I saw he didn't have like a wiring harness in the like clip back in, and that's just simple stuff. And
Yeah.
he came over and gave me a fist bump before he left, but I don't think I'm gonna. That I'm trying to. It's so funny because a couple of the viewers on here were like, this one guy, Legend. He said, Griff, you know, you actually explain stuff, and
Yeah.
he said you're building a brand. But and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I've been trying to do. Me and you had talked about that before, and Mark, and so it's.
Well, that's
I
what
can't have.
Dustin is like, you hired it. Say, you know, I want boots.
Yeah, but yeah, I told him. It's. I remember that time when he did that shift cable, and he said, "Oh, there's something wrong with it. It's not working." And so I said, "Hey, there's a procedure." He's like, "Well, there's no adjustment. I don't see how there would be a procedure." I was like, "Dude, just humor me on this." I was really nice about it. I was like, "Just humor me on this and try to do this." And he did, and it worked. And I thought, I told you when I interviewed you, look at the procedure for. You know why? Because it was a Honda with this kind of engine for that one girl that Jacob had just. The guy was like, "Oh, I'll see if it's at top dead center." Took an extension, dropped it down the spark plug tube, was like, "See, that's how I know it's at top dead center." I said, "You gotta line these marks up, dude." And then I had to go over there and do it for him. It's like I can't. I guess when these come in, nobody else can work on them. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Then guys. Yeah, it's the same thing. And so now here's the crazy part: is that he remember guys, you can just keep it in there and just rub it while you're screwing it down until it doesn't move. Guys, he so I went over there. I told him I'm not. I said, what really upsets me is that we'll use this one. That I've been padding your checks when it's when we're slow to help you out, and I would expect that you're trying to be part of this team. And I what the heck, man? He didn't say anything. He was like, okay, and I said I'm not. I said I'm back flat. I'm not paying you for that. You didn't do it. I said I'm having to redo the whole thing. I'm not paying you. He said okay. And he just ordered a new lockbox, a cabinet for his toolbox. Yeah, I'm so annoyed by it because I've gone out of my way to really make sure that I want him to feel appreciated, and he didn't. He just I have words for it, man. I don't understand, dude. I can't. I didn't want to tell him like he was done today because I wanted to think. I wanted to think about it and see if like is there a path forward, like where I tell him, okay, so for the next month, 2 months, I'm gonna have to look at every job you do, which will tick me off. I shouldn't have to look at every job he does.
But he is here every day.
Yeah, but Casey, it doesn't matter if he's here doing a bad job. I don't need that.
You don't.
That's not what we're doing here. The whole thing is, we do things. That's why, people pay extra when they come here because they're getting it done right, and they can actually talk to us. We explain it to them. It's I don't think he's the I know he's not the guy. He's not the guy. So that's that sucks for him.
She has the, when it comes to like oil changes, things, and again, it's another case.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. So I'll look at comments in a second, guys. It's just really discouraging, man. Hey, at least now hold on. With your car, is it running? Is it running?
No. Why? Charles said this morning, he's like, I'm like, it's something.
That's. And the AC's working? Oh, it's not?
High pressure switch either opening to ground or open.
You just get a high pressure switch. Didn't it start working?
It was getting cold at the orifice tube.
But the compressor wasn't turning on, or what?
You can't see it. It's on the back side of the compressor. It's always spinning.
Oh, I know it. Well, hold on. Is this that one where it's
It's internal. The clutches.
All right, so
The wires go in the back.
Get the. Did you order it? Did you order the switch he's talking about?
I think, is that the one that came in earlier?
No.
I'll
This
order
is.
it in the morning if not.
All right, let's get that ordered so you got AC. All right, sorry guys. Man. 0.254 on the back, all right? So, stick that in there. I'll look at the comments just one sec. Go ahead. If you don't have that fancy little tool, you do it like this. You know what? I'll show you guys on the, let's see some of this. Yeah, I wish I could get a good shot of this for you guys. Oh, that'd be cool. Let me try this. So you loosen up this nut right here, or that nut loosened up. Put your flathead right into that little slot up on the top. Boop. And if you know you have the correct size feeler gauge in there, just go ahead, spin it down some. Wow, it was that loose. Oh my gosh, guys. You guys see how many times I'm turning that around? Okay, so now it's starting to grab. You're going to grab this. You're going to grab the top. This is the rocker arm. This setup here. All right. Stick it in there. See if you can jiggle it up and down. And I can jiggle it a little bit, which means I want to tighten this just a little wee bit more. I'm going to change my headlight. Yep, I can still jiggle it. Jiggly wiggly. Make sure you've got your feeler gauge in there kind of as flat as possible. You've got a little bit of drag on it as you move it in and out. And this thing was like clacking and stuff earlier, guys. It was not good, dude. All right. There we go. Let me back it off just a wee bit, and then we'll tighten it down. That's it, guys. That's how you do it. So, of course, I gotta go through and do all of them because he didn't do it right. So you want to make sure that you're holding that, you're keeping this thing, in the right position, and that's why you want to. That's why this tool's nice. Yeah, that's good. So hold that there, and good lock on here. Lock up, baby, as they say in Top Gun. Lock up, come on. Get a, this harness is getting right in my way. It's frustrating. Come on. There we go. Man, gosh, it's like perfect, dude. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's do the one next to it. I got to get my new headlight in, man. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. It's like, it's all woobly in there, woogly boogly. Let's fix it real quick because that's how we roll. All right, and then after I tighten this one down, I'll look at the comments. All right, guys, so just bear with me a second here. And if you don't have this tool, you can just use, regular stuff. This is just a fancy socket and screwdriver. That's all it is. Wow, it's unbelievable, guys. Wow, it's just crazy. Unbelievable. Oh, the light gave out on me. Come on. I guess all these back ones are going to be a tight fit like this. Put that back on there. I'm going to need my twisted T now, man. I can't believe those spark plugs didn't show up. There we go. All right, cool. Double check this. Oops. Slide in there. Let me see. That's perfect. All right, cool. All right, let me get a headlight. Let me look at some comments. Now you guys see what we're doing. All right. Whew. All right, let me check some comments here. Getting the headlight. Can't believe the spark plugs didn't show up. All right, let's see what we got here. I know I'm way behind, guys. Let me sit down and get myself a twisted tea. Twisted tea to relax me. Oh, I had a little twisted tea. Oh, twisted tea to relax me. Oh, I had a little twisted tea. Told you guys before about that Get Upside app. You guys know what I'm talking about? You get cash back for using the gas. You guys know that? So I had this. I had a little jingle for him. It's like, get on the side, the right side, get up on the cash back side, on the upside, kind of like that. I thought it was pretty good. All right. All right, where are we at? Dave, I like to call it 30 millimeter, 0.30. So 0.30, 30 millimeter, same thing, right? No, it's not. I know it's not, guys. So I got to go back and look at some of these. Okay. So as far as so I'm all the way back here answering this question. I need tissue. He I don't know that he screwed up a lot of other jobs. I just know that they probably weren't done to the standard that I wanted them done. This year was bad. This was not done right, and he was willing to let it go. Yeah, DeLegend, when you're able to, if you're still on here, look, I'd love to talk to you. And Bebop God, dude, the only part of my business right now that's not exactly what I envision is Jason. But I have, now I've integrated the YouTube channel with the shop website. I'm trying to just push videos for the shop here in Colorado Springs. So I actually targeted the zip codes that are right that we're in and right around us. Yeah, because I had the idea of doing stuff that was Griff approved, and we didn't use a website page for it yet. I don't know why I didn't do it. And he's only like a year younger than I am, dude. Yeah, that was the thing, man. It didn't seem to faze him. That's right, Chuck wrote. It didn't seem to be like, what the is like. He didn't say, "Oh my gosh, I screwed up. I'm sorry. Can you show me how to do it right?" And I gave him a chance to do it. To do that. I was very nice about it. Oh, I didn't realize I was that far out of frame. Sorry, guys. Is that better? I feel like it's zoomed in. It is. That's why. Dang it. Sorry about that. All right. Oh, what tools? Oh, that one tool. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is, it's so hard to find good people, guys. Guys, I had just recently. I got a headache. Just recently, I had to get some Excedrin. I got some over here. Just recently, I got this guy, Dustin. I call him Columbo, and I'm pretty happy with him. I call him Columbo because it's like he gives these answers where I almost feel like he's like trying to make sure he's either not convincing himself, but he wants to make sure that I'm as sure as he is about the conclusion he had come to. So, for something. So yeah, I call him Columbo. I think it's kind of funny. I don't know. I gotta pray about it, but I don't think that guy's gonna be a good fit for any longer. He already kicked me off, so. And I told you guys, I went out of my way to like pad his check so he'd have a little bit more money as a way of saying, hey, thank you for being here. I'm not paying him for the job. When I said I'm not paying you for it, he's like, okay. I'm not padding his check this week. He's gonna get a check for. You can see how many hours he has this week. I ain't paying him for this. He didn't do it. Let me see. Let me have a look. I can't believe those spark plugs didn't show up. All right, where'd the can't believe those didn't show up. Let me see how many hours he has, guys. Let me see. Reports. Says he got 9 hours last week. He did 8 jobs, guys. Because he was messing with that Honda. I don't know, guys. The job that we just did, it took him. That took him since last Wednesday, guys. Wow. Let me see this week. My gosh, I think I got more hours than him this week, it looks like. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's going to quit anyways, so. Yeah, he's going to. I think he's gonna quit anyways. I'm not patting his check anymore. I think he knows. Five, 3, 4. I typically don't like doing stuff after hours like this. I think we will finish the valve adjust. Spark plugs won't be here till tomorrow. So let's go ahead and finish this. All right. When you say messed up the fuel pump, what? Tell me what you're talking about. Oh, so look, guys, we got these done. Now we got to go to cylinder. This is the firing order on this is 1342, and oh dang it, I should have left that off. Dang it, I should have left this cover off because you actually. You look at it to get a reference for where you're at. So I got to pop it back off. Let me pop that off real quick. Let me grab my other headlight. Turn out the headlights and put it in neutral. The Griff is here for the future. Let me see. Oh, man. Ah, man. I should have. Dang it. I should have did that. Crap. I got to pop that back off. That gets you mad. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can cheat it. Oh, there is a way I can cheat it. Check this out. So, on the back here, I'm going to mark it. There's a little arrow, all right, pointing up. And what you do is you rotate it around. And when that arrow is pointing towards the front of the car, then you're on number 3, top dead center. And you can just look and see the rocker arms that they're up kind of in the center. So I'm just going to mark it. That way I don't got to take that back off. Whew. All right. Oh, that's a good mark. Oh, yeah, marked it good. Marked it good, marked it real good. Oh, yeah, and then I've got the 2 ones on the side to tell me. I've got these 2 on the side to tell me that are that has these little hash marks on the side and the back that'll let me know, that'll give me another reference. So, cool. That's like that. Let me go ahead. Spin it around so you don't have to. I want to be really clear, guys. You don't have to have that cover off to do this. as long as you know you're on number 1. So there we go. So check it out. Now I can show you guys, maybe I'll show you guys in the book how it works. Let me see here. So check this out, my YouTube peeps. Uh-oh. Oops. Grab the computer. Hey, check this out, Mark. It's kind of cool. I already put on the top timing cover.
Yeah.
I'll just show people on YouTube this. So guys, check this out. You guys see how I have that yellow paint right there? That there is to go ahead and show us this here. Check this out. Hold that, Mark. Mark, hold the computer so we can go in. All right. So when it's up like this, you do number 1. Then you rotate the engine around, and you just rotate it so you can get to the next one you want to do is number 3. Oh, this is that part. Where's the, I thought I had it pulled up here. Where'd it go? That's for the timing belt. Let me show you the valve adjust. So you guys can see how you can do a little work around here. Gotta get a good little workaround action. Where'd the I thought it was near the top. Huh. Where is servicing? Huh. It was. That's weird, man. Earlier it was right here. Here it is. This used to be at the top, though. So check it out, guys. That yellow paint mark over there, that's showing us where up is on the back side because I've got the front cover on it. So what you can do is you do the adjustment like we just did, and then look. So remember, this engine rotates backwards. We're going to rotate it, and so we're going to rotate just so that the yellow paint marker is gonna. We'll rotate that yellow paint marker, so it's basically right along with the. My buddy's on the phone. I gotta call him. So guys, that yellow paint mark, watch this. We're gonna rotate it so that. So now we'll go to number 3. And here's the cool part. Look, we already marked the edge. That's gonna be straight up at top now when we do it. And then you can look and you can see your rockers are. Yeah, right. Yep, that's it, right there. And then we come over to our number 3. Oh, he's looking at you, Mark. Mark, you're looking right at the camera. It's funny looking. So, guys, check it out. We went ahead. We rotated it around so that this is just right over here. And that puts number 3 up at top dead center. Now we can adjust number 3. And so, if you follow along right here, what they want you to do is rotate it over till that yellow mark, which is right over there. This is the backside view of it, guys. Hold it right next to it, Mark. Yeah, that's it. So guys, when you have it like this view is from the front, like if you're standing on the driver's side of the car looking at this cam, all right? But I have the cover on here, I don't feel like taking it off. So I marked that up part from the backside. I've rotated it counterclockwise. Now that it's pointing right off to the side, like it is here, we can do the number 3 one. Pretty cool, huh? Hey, we charge that computer. All right. I thought that was a pretty good idea, Mark. I don't feel like undoing that. Oh, I got to call my buddy back. So Can you put that in my office, put on the charger, please? All right, guys, I got to call my, let me grab the shop phone. I got to call my buddy that just called us. See what he needs. He needs some automotive help. Some help, help. There's a phone. All right, hold on one sec, guys. Yeah, no kidding, Chuck Rose. That would have really sucked, wouldn't it? Yeah, you gotta love getting the information from the old dudes, man. All right, so check it out. So we got a little trickage there. Showed you guys a little trickage. No charge. Laying some gold at your feet. My wife hates when I say that kind of stuff, but man, it's pretty true. So now we're on number 3. Let's go ahead and do it. Nope. Oh, it's doing this stupid follow me thing. Let's try that again. All right, so we're on number 3 now, guys. I'll try to get you guys a good shot of it. And I should be trying to get I should be working on the RV now. All right, cool. There we go. Number 3. Let's see how loose it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a little tickety-tackety, tickety-tackety. It's a tickety-tack. Jason didn't do it right. And now I got to do it back. I like to do the backside first. So, let's go ahead and put it in here. Let's see how bad it is, guys. You ready? Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Irritated. Griff is angry. So put this bad boy on here. This is not a, oh man. This is not a good angle for this. But guys, here's the thing, man. It took him, I can't get a good shot at that. Here, let's do this here. Let's pop this off of here so we can get some room. There we go. There we go. Push it back just a little bit. There we go. It ticks me off, man. Guys, what we did today, I started at like 2:30. We did this today, and you know, he had it for a week. He couldn't find a YouTube video. You know? Hey, I'm making this video. Maybe it'll help Jason out next time he has to do a valve adjuster, the next shop he works at. You know? So just twist it in here. And look how far it, Mark, this is way off, dude. It's usually on like a car you're just maintaining, you don't have to go very far. You give it like a half a turn and like you're where you need. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, still going. Still going. I'm gonna, all right, now I got too tight, back it off a little bit. You shouldn't have to be like just trying to push it through here, guys. It should be pretty easy. I don't like that I'm having extra pressure to put on the tool, but But that's sliding in here pretty easy. And I'm not sure I'm going to use the this tool in my left hand. I'm not sure if I'm going to use this for the rest of these on the back side, because it's a little bit of a struggle. Go ahead and so I can drag it in here. Let's see if I can push it up and down. You ready? Yep, I can still push it up and down a little bit. So almost. So you could have it at like the perfect spec, and then you could tighten it just a little bit more, and it would still be in spec, but it may be in like that minus area then. And I like to have it to where it drags in here, and I can't jiggle it. And if I push down a little harder on it, it like actually kind of makes it drag a little bit more. It's like perfect. So right there is great. I'm gonna grab the just an actual tool to do it now. Oh, you know this would be cool. Oh, I'm gonna try this out. Oh yeah, you're going to eat? Okay, all right, I'll see you when you get back. Just put this guy in here. Oh yeah, there we go. And look, this is a ratcheting wrench, so we'll just hold it still. Oh, hey, and oh, wrong way. Sorry. Even angle it up like this. Look at this. Boop. This can actually get in here though. There we go. Let me check it. Little checkage out, guys. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Awesome. All right, let's go to the next one. I'm not using that for it because it's too much to, it's kind of a pain to get it to. So we use this guy. Look. Boop. Pop it loose. Stick our gauge in here. Give it a little tightenage. Guys, you only have to move it, like you really don't have to turn it that much. And this is ridiculous, guys. When I was working at Honda, I got a great story for you guys. When I was working at Honda, this just a touch. Ah, man, it's a tiny touch more. This guy that worked next to me I had knocked out this. I was just not gonna work out, you know. And he started a rumor saying that that I didn't do the valve adjust. And it really ticked me off because I continued to help that guy when he would screw stuff up, even after he did that, man. And a lot of guys there, like, they didn't like that I was the only guy that wasn't Honda certified and had 2 bays, and they didn't like that. And then when he started that rumor, man, he really did me dirty, dude. And like I said, guys, I continued to help him out, And that's what really kind of ticked me off about it. Oh, dang, I'm going the wrong way. Make sure I still got where I need it. That feels good, yeah. So, yeah, I still continue to help that guy out, man. After he had, lied like that. Dude, that ticks me off. But, anyways, I think that's a little bit more than I wanted. That's just how it goes, though. You know, it's in my. That's when I learned. That's when the boss there told me. He said, Griff. He said, when you're at the top or when you're really good, people are always going to come for you. Know, they're gonna come after you. And his name is Tim. Tim Perry, guys. He's a super successful body shop like manager and stuff. And I'm friendly with his son still. So that was some good advice that I wish wasn't true, but it is. Just like on here, guys, you know, trying to help people out, and people say, you know, nasty stuff about me. It sucks. Oh, dang it! All right, let's get the front. Whoop. That's .30. Rod number 3 still. So, guys, this is ridiculous. You shouldn't be able to. This would be a great shot here. Let me help you guys. Let me show you guys this. So check this out, guys. So we're going to do our intake, or we're going to do our exhaust ones down. It's the same process for the back as it is for the front. Go ahead, slide it in here. And what you're checking is, you want to make sure you have the piston at top dead center. And you want to make sure you have the correct drag on this, the correct gap, right? So if it's too loose, it's like daga, 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 daga. If it's too tight, it can be, you know, applying pressure to the exhaust valve. You can burn an exhaust valve. So to set it, you get the right size. You can use a fancy tool like this. Loosen up the nut on top, and then you start turning, you know, this flathead, and you turn it till this has just a little bit of drag on it. And usually you only get, you know, about a turn or so out of these, but after this guy worked on it, oh, that's too tight. You know, I was getting a lot more than just, you know, a half a turn or a turn. So it's dragging some, and you don't want it to be like biting on it, just dragging on it a little bit, all right? When you think you got it right, grab the top of, this is called your rocker arm. Grab it and see if you can jiggle it on here. I can get a tiny little bit of jiggle, which means I could probably just get a little bit more tightenage out of it. That's perfect right there. Gosh, that's good. Dang. Thank you, Jesus. Right now, go ahead. You put this tool back on here. Hold that here. Tighten it down. And then let's check it real quick. See where it's at. Make sure it's still good. And, well, I can get a little bit of jigglage out of it, so I'm going to loosen the nut up that's on here. I'm going to do it I'm going to make it a little bit tighter. So you put this back on here. Go ahead and crack it little loosages. Give it a little bit of a turn. The thing is, the guy said he did it, you know? And then when I showed him how far off it was, he's like, oh, I don't know. All right. That's it. Oh, man, that's good. So this is dragging. That's actually a little tighter than I would like it. So now I'm going to back it off a little bit and go the other way. And is it okay? Yes, it's okay. I'm just really OCD about this stuff, so I just gave it a tiny turn. And nope, that's not where I wanted it. Dang it. I'm not too proud. I could have lied and said, oh, it's great. That feels good right there. That's it. That's perfect. That's great. Now do this one. And so, guys, look. If this, oh, move it over a little bit. Check this out. Here's what I'm talking about. So check it out. It's supposed to just barely, it's supposed to drag this piece of metal should just drag between the top of the valve spring and the rocker arm. It should just barely drag there, okay? But look at this. I can actually move this. I can jiggle this some, which means it's not just dragging. It's actually, there's more room in there, which means it's not as tight as it should be. So let's loosen it up. Give it some tightening down. There we go, right there. And now we can drag it. We can't really wiggle this up and down anymore because this is taking up the space like it should. So, all right, got that one done. Now we got to go to the next one. And remember, we already put the cover on this. So we marked it on the back side. Since we marked it on the back side, we can just follow that around. Where we have number 4 up at top dead center right here. So now these rocker arms are up where they need to be. Those don't feel nearly as bad as the other ones did. Maybe he did this one correctly. And the important thing is that you do these when they're at top dead center, so they're not being pushed down at all by the cams. I can actually see the camshaft. I can see that it's where it needs to be. I feel like I keep seeing something out of the corner of my eye. It's weird. All right, so let's see how far off these ones are. These ones actually felt way better. So we got 0.25 millimeter. Put it back here. Oh my gosh, these are too tight. Gosh. Man. Man. That's really unfortunate. Wow. I was really hoping he did something right on here. That's not good, guys. Now let's check the exhaust valve. Look. If this is too tight, it can burn an exhaust valve. Wow, I can't even fit it in there. Jeez. I don't know what he was doing. Unbelievable. Jeez. Man, I tried to help. I tried to be a good boss to this guy, and yeah, I already told him I'm not paying him for it. Man, that's really a bummer. All right, well, let's fix it before something does break. I'd love to know what he was doing, dude. How did he do it? So, all right, so now we're gonna turn it backwards. I know you guys can't really see this one, but I'm gonna turn this back. There we go. Didn't take much, but man. You guys should have heard this thing when I fired up. It was like all ticky and stuff, man. Still too tight. All right, there. That one's good. Let me go ahead and tighten this one up. Double check this real quick. Oh, that's good, man. It's really good. Ooh, go Griff. Go Griff. You know what you're doing. Thank Jesus. You guys, I'm really glad that God's blessed me with the ability to do this and do it well. But man, this is very frustrating though, guys. This is my reputation, man. I can't just go, just go get a new reputation, man. It's, if something happens, it's on me, man. I can't. I'm stuck. It'd be very difficult to rebuild that, you know. So. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna. I'm paying him as a contractor, so I don't gotta pay unemployment or anything. But I just don't understand, you know. I don't understand why people would. I'm having just a really hard time trying to get my head around this, guys. Like, you know, I showed this to him. He didn't even seem to care, man. Dude, he's like Phil Collins, man. I don't care anymore. You hear? I don't care no more. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna get my guitar and jam some for a little bit, guys. I'm really bummed out at this because I thought he was gonna be. I was thinking he was an all right fit here and stuff, you know. I was like, finally, I got somebody. And then this happens. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. You got a team Griff? Son. Come on. I should just use a regular wrench, not the gear wrench. Would be a lot easier to get it in here. That feels really good. Yep, that feels good. My dad's coming by the shop tomorrow, guys. What do you think? You guys see Papa Griff, man. Come on. All right, now I'm getting irritated. Damn it. All right, now let's see what we got. Just cracks me up, man. The guy, we did, you know, today, I did the job, and I not just did the job, I made a video about it. And he took him that long. I got to ask him tomorrow. You know, like, why is it that, you know, he told me today, he said, I thought I had it. It's like, if you thought you had it, why did it take you all this time, dude? You guys know what I'm saying? If you thought you were doing it right, why did it take you, all this time? Yeah, I just heard somebody say something. All right, there we go. That's it. All right, we only got one more pain in the butt one to do, guys, on the other side. Well, over at cylinder 2. Let me tighten this down more. All right. Now, we do the front one. All right, what are you guys saying? Already back charged. I know, dude, and we got all data. Was the volume out? Hello? Let me see. Is the volume out? Check, check. Is the volume out? No, it doesn't seem like it's out. All right, cool. I'm gonna grab the other mic just in case. All right, check. Check. Oh man, something's not right with the audio. All right, is audio working? All right, that sounds way better. Dude, Tempe Chris, I only caught it because when I was asking him about it, because it'd been sitting there, all he did was move it, was change the bay. Dang it, what'd that do? That's when he said, well, yeah, it's fine, I just want you to drive it. Dude, it's not fine then. I don't have time. I can't be checking all of his, I can't have, I can't be having to check his work all the time. The legend, you have no idea how hard it is to find the right people, man. I'm trying to find the right team here, man. All right, so we're on number 2. Let's finish this up. Or no, I'm sorry, we're on number 4. Where did I put that feel? There it is. All right, got that. We gotta wrap. Yeah. I don't like working on. I typically don't do, customer cars after 5. So I'm a little mad at myself for doing that today, but since it happens to be the guy that I got the RV from. And I saw Washington saying he's debating, giving $200. Dude, if you're gonna give money, give money. If you're not, knock it off, dude. So they got this one too tight. Jeez. At least we can use the tool on this and make it a little easier. Boop. Give it a little loosenages. Back it off some. Come on, get in there. What was this guy doing? There we go. Is that right? There we go. Get this guy. There we go. Shove it in here. So I hope this is making sense to you guys with what we're doing with this valve adjust. All right, there we go. Keep that locked right there. Give it a little tighten down and boop. Oh wait. I can make that just a tiny bit tighter. Just a wee bit tighter. I don't want to fight her. So just get a tiny turn. Call it the Tiny Tim turn. Here we go. Oh yeah. Man, I think, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Actually, you know what? I think I want to make it just a tiny bit tighter. That's it. Yep. All right. Let's do the last one. Because the firing order is 1342. So now, remember, we kind of cheated the back side here. So I'd already put the cover on, so we just marked it, so we wouldn't have to take it off, so we know how far to turn it. So just turn around. Now we're going to see the up arrow, the up thing come up right on the back side here. Where'd you go? Oh, there it comes. And that part's going to come right up top. Oh, that's it. Hold on, I went a little too far. All right, so now we're on number 2, all right? Number 2. You guys remember number 2 on, what's it called? Austin P. Hours? All right, so let's go ahead and wrap this up, all right? So cylinder 1, cylinder 1 over here, boop, cylinder 2 right here. It's the last one. Let's do it up. Let's see how far these ones are out, guys. Let's see. Ready? Oh my goodness. Jeez, I got it. Gosh. Come on, let me take you guys up here so you can get a good look. All right. This is unacceptable, guys. It really is. It's unacceptable. I can't believe this. I wonder if we could just do this. There we go. There we go. You guys get in here and get into the work with us. So check this out, guys. Look at this. Oops. Put a tripod leg down there. Oh, you know what? We could just do this. I got an idea. Hold on, guys. Come on. Come on, dang it. There we go. There we go. So, guys, look at this. Hot dog in the hallway. I've heard that before. That's right, Bebop. So look at this, man. I put this in here. You guys can probably see this from there, man. Yeah, that's unbelievable. I got to get a good shot of this. Why isn't the thing rotating over there? Why it's dang it. Oh man, I'm trying to see this. Now it's taking me more time because I'm sitting there messing with this thing. This is why I wanted to go ahead and tell whoever I was going to hire, hey, look, we're going to be doing this stuff on YouTube, and you're going to be held accountable for the work that you do, and see who is willing to go ahead and do that. Because those are the people that I want, people that are willing to say, yeah, you can put me out there. I'm looking bad as crap and feeling rad, This guy here, look at this. What are you doing? Stop moving around. Knock it off. So look, guys. Right here, we're going to check the clearance here. Hold on, dang it. Oops, dang it, come on. All right, so we get it in here. Look at that, guys. You see, I know you guys can tell that. You guys don't have to be a mechanic to understand that is not okay. If this is supposed to just be, when this is in here, it's just supposed to barely drag between the two pieces, and I can grab the top of it and go, I know you guys can tell that's going jigga. Oh, I'm sorry. I want to make a short out of this for something else. Go to check another technician's, valve adjustment. It's supposed to be, about 0.25. Of course, I stick it in here. Make sure everybody, see I'm not making it up. Up there is 0.254. The spec is 0.26 plus or minus 0.02, right? And I'm jiggling it up and down. Jiggly, 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 jiggly. Oh man, I wish it would just stay focused on that. That's all right. Look, it's in here. It's going up and down. You see that? It's messed up, dude. You know what ticks me off, man? I've tried to help this guy, trying to help this tech. Give him the benefit of the doubt. He don't care. He don't care. Nope. He Phil Collins me, man. He don't care anymore. You hear, Jason don't care. What you say. I'll try to look at comments here in a second, guys. Because we got to get started on the good stuff, man. We'll wrap this up here in just a sec. Because I didn't get the spark plugs today like I wanted. So, loosen it up a little bit. There we go. Boop. Give it a little turnage, guys. Look at turning, still not tight, turning, still turning. We're going to turn and burn. I'm gonna burn this guy out of here. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm still going. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, man. You can't find good techs. Oh, there we go. Finally got it too tight. It should just barely drag in here. There we go, right about there. Now we gotta tighten it up. So, flip it over this way. Man. Oh, dang it, I put that on there backwards again. No, wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's right. It's like, how did I do that? Huh. Got a little too tight. Let me back it off a little bit. Man, guys, this is... You guys, you have no idea how hard it is to find good technicians, man. I don't know what it's like for all fields, but I'm 40-some years old, dude, and I feel like I'm always just trying to be the best at whatever I do. And that attitude served me pretty well. Like, I think I'm a pretty good video editor. I'm not professionally trained or anything. Let's just do that. It still feels too... I like when I have the nut already kind of tight on here. Yeah, there we go. That's it right there. Just make sure it didn't move on me. Yep, that feels good. And that tool is nice, but it doesn't fit well in here because the wiring harness behind, right behind the screwdriver. There we go. Oh, that feels good. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do this one. What did you say about Jesus? Jesus Christ, Nicholas has a real... And the inventor of nylon all cared, so I wouldn't recommend it. Huh. Einstein never approved. And I'm not sure I get that. Can somebody elaborate, please, for me on what Odin said? Please, somebody. Come on. Somebody tell me what he said. Odin, can you elaborate on that? I have no idea what you meant by that. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get this guy here. Oh, let me go ahead and move that over. Here, let's just zoom out. All right, there we go. Boop. All right. Like I said, I shouldn't be doing this after 5 anyways. This is RV time, and I gotta call my business partner and my wife. So I'm probably gonna top off here a little bit anyways. Get it in. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Jeez, that was loose. Loosey goosey. Oh, my goodness. Man, it's still going. Man, I wish, see, this one, I wish I had better. Oh, my gosh. This is unbelievable. Finally. Jeez. Unbelievable. But I'm shocked that he wasn't like, all right, let me fix it, you know. He was like fine with me doing it. You know what that tells me? It tells me he had no idea what he was doing. I can't have this, man. I'm really debating on if I'm gonna let him go tomorrow or just starve him out. Like, I don't feel like it's right for me to starve him out because, you know, he could just be going somewhere else and trying to make money. But at the same time, I don't know, man. Perfect. All right, let's do the front. We're done. All right. Guys, I'm not, making up, how bad this stuff is out of adjustment either. It's, you guys can clearly see I've got it where it needs to be. Let's check the front. Ready? Wow. Wow. Huh. Look, super loose. There, finally. There we go. Oh, gosh, that's perfect. Nice. Thank you, Jesus. Help me do that good. There we go. Spin it around, clown. There it is right there. Oh. That's it. All done. All right. The phone's about to die. Whew. All right, guys. Go ahead. I think we'll probably stop right now. I gotta call my wife and stuff, and that's wow, really disappointing with him, isn't it? Really disappointing. Unbelievable. I feel really bad I don't get to everybody's comments, man. I know I miss a lot of them. Dedicate and celebrate. That's funny. What's Odinbot talking about? I don't know. You can pay these nuts to protect you from these nuts and call them. I'm not calling anybody God except for, Yahweh, the God, all right? I guess I'll probably pull the, well, what time is that? I can do this tomorrow. Oh my gosh, it's after 6 and I was doing this. Crap! All right. I gotta charge my phone anyways. I'm gonna call Rachel real quick. And then, I'm really mad those wires didn't show up. Or not wires. We got the wires here, man. Look, got the cool NGK ones. It's the way to fly. See, I need somebody to help go through, put this short together, put a short together with some of this, tag this, and I will pay you, if the channel's making money, I will pay you. I'm not trying to be greedy. I need help. I need somebody that wants to invest in the channel and in me that understands, cool, I know what Griff is trying to do. I like that. I support that. I want to be a part of it. If you're looking for a paycheck, this is not the right place. Wow. Hey, Mark, check out these spark plugs, dude. Everything's shot, isn't it? Whew. Get this dried off good. Now remember, these corners right here, guys, is where the silicone goes on here. So you definitely want to make sure you have that clean. If it's not, dude, not gonna work. There's some brake clean. Here's some brake clean. Mark, I'm thinking we should try to put that that awning thing on, dude. You ready? Well, here in a little bit. That Mark, that's gonna be so cool, dude. We get that bad boy on. I'm gonna go drive up and down the street, see how the brakes feel, and then I'll pull it back in. Then we'll, let's look at doing that awning tonight. Guys, it's gonna be so cool because you know what we do after the awning? The projector screen, and that is gonna be bad. Bad to the bone, like that, Yeah. Mark, what are you thinking with Jason? Mark, what are you thinking? That's the impression I get.
That's bad. What did he get away with?
What do you mean? Yeah, it's bad, dude. Now, just so you know, thank God, it was only one tooth on the crank. So, and it was cool. I put those little clips up on the cam. And I got a video of it, and then I just slid the belt forward off the crank. I was like, whoop, rotate, shoved it back on. But yeah, I'm just shocked that his attitude about the whole thing. He didn't care. He wasn't like. I'm not saying he had to respond a certain way. So please don't get me wrong, YouTube or Mark. It's just that the only thing he was like, oh wow, how'd that happen? When we saw the timing. And when I showed him the valve adjustment, he didn't say anything like, I just know I would have been like, oh, whoa, dude. I don't know what happened. Let me fix it. I take pride in the work. Let me fix it. He just said, okay. If I thought he knew what he was doing, I would have said, all right, go do it again, But it's like, he had the attitude of like, oh, good, I don't have to do it and it's going to get done. That's what it seemed like to me. And and when I say that to him tomorrow, I bet he's going to give me this blank stare of like, okay. Like, he was like, okay. I was like, okay. I was just, yeah. It's not. That's not going to work for this team, dude. And you know what? I said, God's timing. And so like, turns out we weren't as busy, and Stan's going to be like, hold on, Griff. We're not as busy. Why am I paying? Why you want money for another tech? And well, we're not as busy, and somebody's got to go. It's not going to work. I can't have that, man. This is my reputation, man. Griff. I've worked so hard to get here, man. I can't have something like that. I love these little alcohol pads, guys. Getting it cleaned up. Ooh, clean it off. A lot of guys don't torque down this valve cover. I do. I guess I'm going to put this on, and then we'll get ready to go do the other thing. I need a trash can over here. It's driving me nuts. Here's one. Can't believe that, dude. You Phil Collins me, dude. It's not cool either. I've had a couple of years, over 2.5 years now, Chuck. But I started working for myself back in 2018. And then I took this on like 2.5 years ago. Let me grab I want to put the valve cover on tonight so I can get it out of the way. So, guys, pro tip, whenever you are putting a gasket on or anything like that, wherever you have like the corners, you gotta put the right stuff there. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, guys, sing it with me. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. The Griff rocks. Oh, oh, oh. All right, so guys, right here, these corner areas, that's where you gotta get the right stuff. Make sure you got it good and clean. You put a good little dabbage. Boop. Just like that, all right? So you want to do that in all the corners. Right here. Got the back side, man. Man, I'm just not sure what the guy's deal is because I mean, he's done some, he's done some timing jobs and stuff before. So I just can't. I've lost confidence in him now. There we go. All right, put this cover back on. And then, hey guys, here's a little trick. Oh man, where'd it go? Crap, where did it go? Oh, here we go. So when you go to put the valve cover on, so we've already got our lube on there, but you want to go ahead and take a little bit of lube, like some dielectric grease, boop, and go ahead and boop these up a little bit, boop, boop, and boop. Go ahead, give it a good smear in here, smear. All right. Just helps it slide on a little easier, all right? And remember when we're talking about putting on the right stuff, that's for these corners right here. So let's go ahead and pop this thing on. Make sure you have those corners dry. And boop. Get that bad boy on there. Hey, thank you, Leo. I always appreciate that, Leo. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. So, guys, put this on. Do not, and then let's put in our cover, our bolts. Guys, with these, don't just put them on, and tighten them down He-Man tight, dude. Go ahead. Let's get them started. You get them, pull them all down, and then let's torque them. And I think it's like 8 foot-pounds or something. So, and there's an order to it, okay? So let's do that so we can do it right. So many guys strip these things out and stuff, and there's really no need for that, guys. Let's just do it right. Do it right. The grip is right. Come on, where's the... I'm working way too long on this. So guys, I want you to think about this. I'm upset with that guy, and the thing is, I think, and this is why the people that have worked for me, they don't like this, is that since I've actually done this for 20-some years, it's hard for them to BS me, and say, well, this is what happened, or that's why it's taking me a long time. Because we did this today, made shot a video while we were doing it. Yeah, it takes time to set up the camera and everything. That's that means what were you doing for since last Wednesday, dude? Hold on a second, guys. Let me check out what the torque spec is for that. Huh. Huh. Right, here in a little bit, we're going to go ahead and do the Oh, here it is. Oh, wrong thing back here. There we go. Let me show you guys this real quick. Actually, I don't need to show you. I'll show you. So a lot of guys just go ahead and hammer these down. It's not the right thing to do. So here's the right way to do it, guys. Boop. There we go. So 7.2 foot-pounds, and we got one, two, what's it say? One, two. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. So here's how I like to do it. Let's go ahead, and we're not just gonna hammer them down. We're gonna do it the right way. And that means like this. So put this on a lower setting, like 1, all right? Go ahead and make sure you start them all by hand first, all right? 1. 1, sorry, this way. Whoop. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And double check. 1, 2, whoop, and boop, and boop. Then check this out, guys. Go ahead and get your torque wrench. And what I love about this digital torque wrench is that this here, doesn't matter if you're using like a wobbly or anything like that. So the torque spec is 7.2 foot-pounds. So you could set this to, we'll set it to 7, but you could set it to 8 and watch it count up if you wanted to. So check it out. Depends on how precise you want to be. Whoopee! So check it out. Get this guy here, and that's at a 7. And you can see right here on the screen. Boop. And we got it right to 7.2. Look at that. That's 3 foot-pounds. Wait. Oh, here we go. Ready? Boop. Nope, 7.1. So the spec was 7.2. Then you go number 2. Make sense, guys? You go ahead and secure this so I can go ahead and use both hands. Oh no, it's going down. All right. There we go. Number 2. Remember, we just seated them with the Milwaukee number on the number 1 setting. Oh, right there, 7.2. Pow. Nice. Over here, let's do number 3. And it's winding up. Wind it up. Boop, and oh, it's too high. That's all right. It'll be okay. Oh, boop. Nailed that one, man. I was rocking on it too. Boop, 7.2. And it's the last one here. But this way we know it was right. Oh, 7.6 that time. And I like to go through and just check them real quick. So let's do that. And what do we got? Boop, oh, went to 8. That was a little too much. All right. Boop, 7.2. Woohoo. Boop, oh, went a little too high, 8.4. Boop, oh, 7.2, nailed it again. All right, last one. Boop, boop. 7. Cool, that's it, guys. All tightened down. We're gonna put new plugs, new wires, new cap, rotor wires tomorrow. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to do that. I didn't tell him to do that, so that's okay that he didn't do. All right, I'm gonna shut this off right now. I gotta make a couple phone calls. Hold on one sec, and boop, there we go. Looks good. Good job, Griff. I know, thank you very much. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and go check. I gotta make a couple of business calls. Then I'm gonna take the RV for a spin, check the brakes on it, and then we'll probably go live doing the awning. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. That's it for right now. Really appreciate you guys checking out the show. While I've got you, I'm gonna go ahead and check out some of these real quick before I make some phone calls. Put my computer back on the charger. Oh, Chris, appreciate the comment. Those swivel sockets are pretty nice, man. It's a snap-on impact setup. It's pretty nice. I like those. Oh yeah, this would be a I don't know, probably a $2,000 job, but he's paying for parts. I did the labor part for him in trade. I'm gonna get my guitar and rock out for a little bit. What else? All right, so, all right, like I said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm trying to read some of these real quick, and then I'm going to, I got to make some calls. Oh, whew. It's a real bummer that the quality of work he did and just his attitude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, no, it's I'm not gonna give him exhaust work. Thanks, Chuck Rose. Appreciate you liking the shop. When you let him go tomorrow, tell him, I feel like we aren't the right match, and I wish you luck and hope someday you own your own garage so you would understand me better. Yeah, and he lives at home, dude. I don't think he's gonna. He doesn't do diag. You know, it's you've been. I just think if you've been in this industry for whatever you do, you should try to be the best at it, right? I mean, if you're gonna be a waiter, you try to be the best waiter, so you get the best tips, right? I mean, yeah, you're gonna be a car salesman. You try to be the best car salesman. He's like, no, I don't do diag. Dude, you've been in this almost as long as I have. You just want to stop at turning wrenches? I don't know. His just total lack of that. I had another guy that did that, and I'll let him go. All right. Let your dad fire him. Oh, that'd be funny. I have my dad fire him. He hasn't met him. Yeah, I might. I might have some fun with that. That's a good idea. My business partner Stan wanted me to fire him a few weeks ago. I got to go for right now. I plan on being back here in, I don't know, probably less than an hour. If you guys want to tune back in, hit the notification button or whatever so you see when I go live again. Should be here soon. Don't smash anything. Don't smash the subscribe button. Don't smash the notification button. Don't smash the like. Don't do any of that. So stupid. Do you like it? Great. You want to tune in? Great. Don't do stuff like General Washington does and say, did this just die? Huh, that's weird. Don't do stuff like General Washington does and say, I'm thinking about donating $200. That is, dude, Washington, if you're still watching, that is a dick move, dude. It is. That's like, oh, I'm thinking about it, but no, I'm not gonna give it to you. Don't even say anything, dude. I don't want you tuning in if you're gonna be like that. It's not cool. I'll see you guys a little bit later. Have a good night until then. Like I said, I plan on being back here in probably within the next hour, easy. So yeah, but tune in, hit the notification thing. I'll see you later.